out?
I just see you in the other group chat, in the other shit.
Word, dog. How's your day going?
It's going good. How you doing?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Yeah. Going good. I'm chilling.
Amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
Alright, well, it's essentially people who have their entire life on camera, and that's what mine is. It's essentially a time capsule for society, or timeline for society. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want you to be able to have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
Excellent. So I'm just chilling, watching Jewish history lectures. What are you up to?
I ain't doing that. I just joined your server. I see you in the e-girl world voice chat. I was wondering what you was doing. I just see you on your phone scrolling.
Word, dog. That's what I do, baby. That's what everybody does, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So just chilling. It's early. Do you have any plans for today?
Probably going to the state fair later on.
Oh, that's amazing. What are you going to do there?
We go on a couple rides, grab some food with a friend. Probably just chill for the whole day.
Dog, that's amazing. Are you going to eat like crazy foods?
Hopefully, yeah. You know it's expensive there, so
yeah.
Hopefully, I'll probably spend about $100 to $200 there.
Oh wow, you got deep pockets. All right, good for you, man. What are you gonna? If you had to eat something crazy, what would it be?
Probably the corn with the Cheetos, with the hot Cheetos on it.
That's your jam?
Like a spicy corn or something.
I got you. That's your jam?
Yeah.
Word, dog. Excellent. All right, so you got the flaming hot Cheetos corn dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else would you eat if you could?
It'd be hard because I'm hard to pick food. Like even if we was to go to a restaurant, I would not know what to pick.
Okay, what are your favorite foods?
I like chicken. I like to eat. I don't like pizza. Hamburgers.
Hold on one second. Why don't you like pizza?
It got played out.
Oh, dude, it's classic.
Yeah. Probably like from Little Caesars. I'll probably eat some pizza.
Alright, so you like Little Caesars pizza, the hot and ready?
Yeah.
Word. Okay. Do you like sauce with it? Do you like ranch or buffalo or butter?
Nah.
No. Just plain? Alright, do you like it with just cheese, sausage, supreme, pepperoni? What do you like?
I like pepperoni pizza, sometimes cheese, sometimes little cheese.
Word, son. Alright. So you like chicken. What kind of chicken do you like?
Fried chicken.
Word, dog. Alright, so do you like it really crispy or do you like it not crispy?
Really crispy.
Word. Excellent. Okay, do you like any sauce with it? Oh, he's gone. He's like, fuck your food questions, Rabbi. I'd be like, dog, this isn't fucking 20 questions. That's cool, though. I hope he has fun at the state fair. Hey, Rabbi, if you could eat anything at the state fair, what would it be? I'd get that crazy shit, like deep fried pickles. If you could eat it, everything was kosher at the state fair. They should have a national fair. That bitch should go everywhere. Anyway, There used to be world fairs. I wonder what kind of crazy shit they have with world fairs. Like, we fried sushi. Anyway, cray. In a good way. Alright, what else would you eat? If you could eat anything. If they had like turkey bacon that was kosher on one of those fucking, like a turkey leg with turkey bacon all around it. What else? I've been to fairs and things, but we never ate at them. Alright, but if you could and did, what would you have? I don't know. Every year, the deep fried Snickers, that seems like it's a thing. Fried everything. I love French fries. I ate French fries daily. I have yet to have anybody come in here who's like, oh yeah, I saw you on Twitch. Let's check out how many views we have. What do you think? Do you think you have any with 10? Maybe 6. Whispers. Dude, you could spam Spotify. Somebody's checking this shit. Views, high to low. Wow, one got 33. Why didn't I get an award for it? Sucks. That's good. Dragon Balls. Alright. Watch, they consider pushing people on my YouTube to be fraud, but pushing people on my Discord is fraud. That would be fucking hilarious. Dude, I'm surprised no one just sells bread. Just straight up bread. Just bread. I could fucking bread. Dude, the goal is to get $1,000. If I got $1,000, we'd be in Baller World. What's Baller World? That's pretty close to good, though. You little bitch. Fuck. Is that it? $285. That's good. Alright, let's check the next one. What's your favorite animal? Yeah. Create a dashboard. I have to say everything about it. Ooh, what's this? Notifications. You're not eligible for the games battle. Doug, why wasn't I eligible before? It should tell you, oh, because you did this, you are not eligible. You are not eligible for the games thing. Well, like, why? What did I do? Shit doesn't get explained. I need explanations. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. I never don't want to hear this. I can't believe Instagram forced you to have 1,000 viewers, 1,000 friends. That's so stupid. But these bitches are gonna marinate. Cool story, baby. Two chains. Motherfucker off the chain. It was off the chain. I'm off the chain. Hey, there she is. How's you living, girl? Hope you're having a good day. Hope it's amazing. Tell me why. No clips? Come on, baby. Give me a 10. 9. Tell me why. Oh, Audie,
Oh, Audie,
you're muted.
you're muted.
Oh, I wonder.
Wonder.
You're like, hey, why do you
Like,
mute
hey,
me?
why do you mute me?
Girl, 'cause sometimes you talk
Sometimes you talk
goofy.
goofy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
How you living, girl?
How you living, girl?
How are you?
How are you?
How's your life been?
How's your life been?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Okay, can you get
Okay,
to
can you get to
a shelter?
a shelter?
I'm not going to a shelter. I'm not using a community shower. I'm not sleeping in not even beds with people that don't fucking bathe themselves. That shit is. I can go to a shelter where literally it's everybody showers in one big shower. I have to bring flip flops for that, and I've already been some fucked up shit happening, and I'm not trying to go around these places. I'm telling you. The other option is, the other thing is assisted living, which is for people who have mental illnesses. And technically I could do it, but I don't have to do it because a law was passed saying there's plenty of people who need help, but they don't need to be in a fucking assisted living thing. That's fucking stealing rights. So I'm waiting for my fucking diversion funding, and that's how this is gonna happen. Other than that, I will be in the car and I will be meeting with those people on Thursday. How did court go? Absolutely fine. These people lied on me again. Do you know what they said? They said that his father, it appears, has done more than you. And I said, oh, this has to be a joke. Because he hasn't even completed an assessment to be able to visit the child. And by the way, this is not a competition. But that really fucking pissed me off in the court. You must be absolutely nuts. He's out there's he literally doesn't even, you don't ask him anything because so I want to be in a car. I explain it. Some people understand because they understand what I have to choose from. That this might be this is choice for somebody. Okay, so I'm happy when I meet those people who understand that I'm making the choice to be in the car for my safety. I'm not, I don't know what, I'm not smart, but evidently I am not that smart. So I'm trying to eliminate a lot of issues and garbage that could come about through associating with the lowly. And pardon me if I have to say it out loud.
Certainly.
Certainly.
Certainly. Okay, so we've got something on Thursday. I'm just asking, just a question.
Just a
Do
question.
they have any women's
They have
only
any
shelters
women's
you could
only
go
shelters
to?
you could go to?
They do have women's only shelters, but I'm already so close to this. I mean, literally the lady that I talked to on the phone yesterday, the one who is the manager on the private one, will visit me and shit. Yesterday she told me that we've completed such paperwork and although she's new to the program, she would, to her, it could happen any day. She just needs to wait for the response. I mean, life is just, it is what it is. How much longer can I take this? I don't know. Obviously, I cannot be
Right.
Oh, my master, he was
Yeah, you do. All right, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I'm just going to tell you what I would do if I were in your situation, and I had nowhere to go. I was living in a cart, and I couldn't do that for the rest of my life. I would start escorting. I understand.
This man's name because you're telling me some stupid ass shit.
Hold on. Just hold on. No, I understand. But I would be escort.
And at the same time, I need to find some place to live. But there's only so many jobs a girl can take before they give her the thing that's in that fucking program. And you just have to wait a second. To meet with Don, I think she was trying to speed order and focus on some paperwork for a second. Then my ass went to the hospital, and they're doing this other shit. Like, are you okay? Here, let's go get your medication for you since you're having that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's really probably what you need is mental health care.
That's the problem. I see a therapist once a week, and I realize fine. This guy over here, so if I give him any type of just like tell me that it would be very simple shit like I need to eat, I need to bathe myself, or you're not gonna fuck with me because you didn't let me do these things today. And this whole lady talks about another woman. And I'm just from the past. Talking about another woman that you're from right now, as you fucking me, telling me that I'm not clean because you can't wait for my second doctor's appointment. Thanks for listening. I started complaining about this motherfucker. But I have a big heart, you know, I really do. And I will make friends with just about anybody. And so, for many reasons, I do not need to go to shelter because I will not be able to focus on myself. Not only that, but the shelters of assisted living, they have after graduation process, you can't leave whenever you like, and it's just like another barrier for me to get to my appointments, which is I have to get to my appointments for my mental health in order for me to see my son. Because my mom's trying to make me out to be crazy, not feeding or something. And I said to these people, and they see inside me that they said that it's not healthy. And I said that it's not that this isn't healthy, this is a regular snack because you just didn't do your job for 1 whole month. I wouldn't see it. And you want me to act like everything's wrong. And now you're telling me that I need to do parenting classes. And guess who has gone to parenting classes? It has been over 6 months. And this is the second agency is supposed to be facilitating the visits. Before I went to the hospital last time, I was supposed to have a FaceTime call with my son. I was so excited. And, they're like, yeah, because basically I don't have to go to therapy. They just want my medication. So I got a psychiatrist. So this last time, yesterday, I just literally told them, oh yeah, by the way, you know, if you're going to think about it, I'm not on Prozac anymore because I was getting side effects. So now I'm on Zoloft. And yes, I'm still taking Seroquel as needed. I'm still on medical cannabis. She wants to throw some shit with me about, well, you were recommended to stay off of cannabis because it caused psychosis. I said, that's absolutely not true. Who told you that? Because you're still telling me that you haven't talked to any of my doctors. Oh, so you're talking about the first time that I went to the hospital when we started working with DCFS. Oh my God, sincere. Well, and he told me, you already know what he told me. Listen, you didn't have to tell that. I'm like, yeah, well, I just like, it's myself that agree that I'll take that until we sleep. And I said, I would also add the Prozac. While we're at it, doctor, I'd like to add the Prozac. You're trying to talk to me. Yeah, by the way, I never talked to you. Yeah. I just call her bitch. Because luckily, from the conversations we talked to her, she didn't act right. Oh my God, this is actually crazy. You know what? I'm actually, these people are actually evil. To the point where this isn't, I have to actually give the judge all of my evidence for real, because she's really about to knock me off. But basically, Livy's jacked up because I don't have a psychiatrist prescribing my medication. And for that reason, and the reason Livy don't give me transit classes, I can't see my beloved son.
I understand
This is
that.
driving somebody
I
crazy.
understand that. Okay.
I'm not a crazy person
Look,
either.
I understand. I understand. I understand.
Because I keep threatening his father with, I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna put you in jail, I'm gonna put you on child support. Who is Kiera and Erica and Colin? And what the fuck are you talking about? We would go inside of my mind after this thing was too close to it. How about this isn't even what is supposed to be going on? And you have made me into a whore.
Audie, listen.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Okay, so my advice is to get help. I know that's easier said than done. So if you can't do that right now, just hold on. If you can't do that right now, I'm just asking. You're between a rock and a hard place. And if I were in your position, do you know what something called private delights is? Okay, so it's basically a place where you can escort. And I'm not saying that I think that's the best thing for you, but it will get you out of this situation.
Don't even talk to me about that.
Okay, well, you need money, and there's no like way.
Also, I have to survive as myself.
Okay,
That makes me feel disgusting eating that shit.
well,
You should know better than to give me recommendations or against my good interests.
it's not necessarily that. Look. It's not necessarily that. It gets you out of this situation. And I'm not saying you have to do it for the rest of your life. I'm not saying you have to do it for the rest of your life.
And patience, and apparently, according to Mr. Aquarius Prairie, even though I told you I ain't supposed to be doing that, he started saying, "Thank you for not sending me to jail this time, and I now don't have any warrants. Thank you."
Okay. Well, so if that's out of the question, that's what I would do because I'd be that desperate. Then go seek the people who. I absolutely will. I have known women who have had to do that. I have known women who have had to do that, and I still respect them. Okay, I still respect them, and I think it's. I honestly don't think it's. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Look. Listen to me. I respect those people more than I respect a lot of other people, and here's why. Basically, you're in this.
Respect me more, just like this. Watch this shit. I'm never doing that shit, Rabbi.
Okay.
I'm worth more than that shit. Are you fucking crazy? I don't even fuck with anybody who they think that they are. They need somebody to talk to about it. I am the bitch that will slip up, Rabbi. I know myself. I can't do that.
Okay, I don't.
And I'm not just a fucking whore. And watch how real quick and accidentally went across the street, Rabbi. And that was not consensual, Rabbi. No. While it's happening, it's not consensual, Rabbi. And I'm the person who has to live with that and deal with that. I'm the person who has to question why did that happen out of desperation. Do I want to create any more situations like this? Absolutely not. Ew. That sounds like a trap. That sounds like a one trap to me. I don't want to get lost.
I understand. Audie, you're basically doing that now with one guy in a car who is barely providing for you. And I'm saying you can become.
That we have a child together, and when I do this, I increase his life for him to be with his son. So right now, that's correct.
Okay.
I am only having sex with the father of my child because it's sanitary, and he's forcing me to.
See, that's
So why
the
would I
thing.
go to somewhere else where I'm going to be forced to be gross?
Because then you can get a hotel room, and then you can get on your feet.
Yeah, but here's what the whole time is. I have all the things outside of the toilet besides the microwave.
I understand,
And
but that car is going to be unlivable in a few months.
yeah, in a few months, I'm not going to be in this car because Jesus loves me.
Okay.
Okay, and I didn't pay the price for at least to need to get my privacy. I'll be in a heating and cooling center. I'll be sleeping in a shelter if I don't have this, or if I can't have this.
Okay.
I'll be living in a shelter. I'm not to place.
And we don't want that. I don't think that sex work is anything to put down. There are many people who have to do it, and it gives you an.
Well, you know, if I was going to do sex work, it would be more like actually having sex with people that I actually want to have sex with.
And that's what I'm saying. And you can do
But
that.
I want to have sex with, but you don't want to pay me.
Wait, hold on.
And they're like, oh, this isn't real. Or what am I supposed to do? I'm just supposed to have sex with people, and I'm supposed to ask for stuff, right?
No,
The problem is I'm not used to doing that.
I mean,
Usually I just have sex with them, and I'm like, thank you.
you can do that too. I mean, it's whatever. I just think that look, you don't have many choices. As I said, a shelter, mental health, that's the way to go. But if you aren't going to do that right now, and I understand, I don't think that there's any disrespect in considering sex work if it is a way out of your current situation. And all I'm saying, wait, but it's not that bad. I mean, I know that there's some aspects of it, but you don't have to do it forever. You do it for a month, and then you can buy you can get a driver's license, and you can start to Uber.
I can do that now. I just have to let this go like $83
Okay, so about that, isn't it possible to go to your social worker and get a like a pass for a free driver's license? Yeah.
I already asked, and no, I can't. Because, basically, because my license is expired. And honestly, I think that's just being a piece of shit. You're right, I should ask these other people, like, where can I go besides this place? Because this dude is like, he gave me like a hard time just to give me a hard time the first time. And he was nice to me the second time, but the second time was like, let's go get my birth certificate and my social security. And I had asked him, and he said, no, I feel like he was lying. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you gotta go back and then just try again and ask them to speak to someone else. So you don't.
I'm gonna make him pay for it. I already told him he was going to for weeks. So he can pay for it next week. I got 2 extra appointments now. And tomorrow I have to take 2 of his social security administration.
Okay. All right. Well.
I actually have it right here to do anything that I want. Otherwise, like for instance, if I were to be in the shelter and have to have gone to that place and then be directed to another place, like that would be so much for my body right now to walk that fucking far. Like I really think I would have a seizure because I need to
Can't your social worker give you bus tokens?
Yeah, but you know how far the fucking bus stops are. You don't understand. Man, this shit is terrible.
It's true. I'm not familiar with the Chicago bus system, but
First of all, calling bus tokens is not right.
okay. Well, whatever they're called, bus credits. What are they called? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm here to support you with whatever your decision is, and I want the best for you.
Remember, fucking crazy. I'm about to be judged like a piece of shit.
I'm not talking to you that way. I did want you to know this isn't what's never gonna happen. Okay. So I that's fine.
I'm never gonna sell my time and attention or my fucking. That's still selling myself. That's weird. I don't like that. I don't feel comfortable. And it's not, I'm saying it's something I wouldn't do because it's something I'm uncomfortable with. And if I would be comfortable with it, I would consider it. But for those reasons, that it makes me feel super gross because I can't do that. It might be a little wild, but why can't you just be in that situation and not take anyone's energy? That is totally against my will and against. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I love someone and I would so love. And they love that very much.
Okay, nobody wants that. I just want you to get out of it. I want you to get out of a bad situation. And you're going to sell exactly zero records. Okay. I mean, do whatever you want to do. If you want to be around the house, what do you do? Alright, so I added this thing to the server. It may not be important to you, but I just want to make you aware. It measures everybody who's been in here the longest time. And because you've used two different accounts, you don't have the highest amount, but if you combine your two accounts, you're just about at the highest amount of any person in here. So you should know that you are doing well on that tracker, and I appreciate the amount of time that you're spending here, and I'm always here to support you. And if that means that you go get mental help, go ahead. I would. I was just thinking about that. I'm going to tell you this. Wait. You asked me a question. And I'm going to tell you what I would tell her. I'm going to tell you what I would tell her. If you had absolutely no opportunities, which I think you do, that's why I said you could go to a shelter, you could go to a women's care area, whatever. But let's say that wasn't available, and she was living in a car with an abusive person, having sex with him for nothing, then I would say to her, you have no other options. If you can't go work at McDonald's and you can't go Uber and you can't do these other things, then to create a profile and start giving hand jobs if that's what you have to do.
I would say, why don't you get your ass back over here to the house right now?
Wait.
That would not be my mother. That's what would happen.
Wait, but I'm saying that if I didn't have the opportunity, I'd give hand jobs to be able to help my daughter.
You're not in charge. This is why you guys don't make the fucking rules. You're stupid.
I understand, but you just don't have a lot of options. And this will get you out of that car. It will get you out of an abusive situation.
Patience is a virtue.
I understand, but it's going to start to get cold. Good. And that's the advice I would give to my daughter, or to my sister, or to my mother, or to anyone around. But if they weren't going to do that, I would tell them that I would still respect them and I would still understand the position they were in if they had to basically just go on dates with people for money. I don't see that as that immoral at all. Especially, I don't see it as immoral at all if you have no other choice.
I could have a conversation with one of these people, but am I gonna are they gonna be my best friend? No, because that's not the best decision actually. I mean, it's a decision that could have been made, yeah. That's how I feel about those people, okay? I feel about being a stripper, okay? I went as far as the flying videos go, but now we're not thinking about that. We're not thinking about that. We could be a content waitress, but we hate to actually take actual pictures of ourselves where we look good, because that's what they're fucking asking for. And that's about as far as that shit will go. But other than that, I'm not going to be an escort and allow myself to be one-on-one with some fucking creep, because I don't want to. No amount of money is worth that. I don't care if somebody was like, I'll give you $1 million. They'd have to give me $1 million. They'd have to give me $100,000. They'd have to give me a lot of fucking money. And they're not ready to give me that much. I'm not talking about in the hundreds. That's what I'm saying. This is much. You must not understand. I gotta erase this shit from my memory when I'm done with it. Because elsewise, I'm gonna be sitting there and not laughing and acting like, listen, I'm way smarter than you, and I don't give a fuck how much money you have. There is a disparity in this land. I don't even need to go to school to prove that I'm fucking smarter than you. The problem is that I'm in before you right now. That's what's gonna happen. I'm not saying I'll school, but I can't do it for me because that's not me. Me doesn't like that. Me wants to touch. Me wants to touch. Me wants to be around. Me wants to be around. I don't want to be around many people at all, as you can see, to begin with. Why would I want to be around weird people who want to give me money so that they can be in my vicinity and try to possibly give me more money to put their pee-pee in one of my holes?
You don't have a lot of options, and if you were rejecting going to seek help, and you're in an abusive situation in the car right now, it's rare.
You're not rejecting help. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Is right now, it is as if I'm in a assisted living facility, but I am doing the process for applying for that same funding for someone who's in a mental health crisis and needs housing. But I will be getting it funded to me, and they're going to help me find a fucking apartment to go and apply the housing towards.
That's great.
And I will have an apartment. But I have to wait for that process. And essentially, by me doing the interview for the assessment for the assisted living on the phone, because I took the time to do that, and I thought, well, I'll at least do this assessment. Once they told me about the graduation process, I said that I was not interested. But the fact that I keep going in the hospital and that I was working with these people has made that process so much quicker. So I'm fucking gonna wait until that fucking happens. And in the meantime, I will be figuring out if I need to go into a shelter where it is, like I said, community showers and where I don't want to be. But if that's where I have to go, even winter, because I can't live in my own car in the winter either.
Right.
I've thought about this before.
I'm sure you have.
You're talking to the girl who wanted to live in a townhouse like this, and serious, but everybody wants to be an asshole. And like a book in a car is sad.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We have to communications for something successful. That's called first communication. Because I think that's very trying to do. And you should know me by now, Rabbi. Actually, you should know me very well by now. That is not something that I would do. Rabbi, when somebody says they're prude, don't do that. Come on now.
I understand.
He's like,
You don't even necessarily have to have sex with the people. You could just spend time with them. There are men who will just pay you to spend time with them.
I know, Rabbi, but you don't understand what it's like to be weak and sensitive and all this. And I don't want anybody looking at me. And I can read their brain on that, okay? I don't want anybody that close to me when that's like, what the fuck? It's a date.
Exactly.
It's a whore. It's still whoring yourself out.
It gets you out of a car. It gets you out of a car.
Hey, to a hotel room.
Yeah, but then you can get from a hotel room to an apartment, and then eventually get a serious job and get on your feet. That's all I'm saying.
I had to get a job. I thought it was going to be public assistance for the rest of my life because I had mental health issues.
Or you could do that. Well, okay, so that's an option.
I'm a super smart or a whore.
Look, I'm just gonna say that there are a lot of people, both men and women,
What I am.
who've been in your situation, and the way that they are able to get out of it is the way that I suggest. Now, because of the issues that you have you sought disability?
Yes. You know, I was just actually in this call and I used to be my cop because and I just didn't know that yesterday with the cars and things are really behind it. But I need to get access to that because my phone number has changed since I started the case.
Okay, well, why don't you do that now? Why don't you do that now? That'll be $1,000 a month. That'll help you. Okay, you do it on your own time. Look, I just don't want you to be in a bad situation, and you're not currently in a good one. And I want you to have options to get out of it.
My spirit is in my heart. It's going to kill my spirit and my heart. To do something that I don't want to do. It's going to put me in a bad mood. Then, it's going to ruin my child's relationship with his father. And I don't want that to happen. I mean, it's like, one of my phone I have kids. The response is if I want to cheat my boyfriend, not like we're going to leave me and have can't. Exactly what I thought. We don't know. Okay. I don't have to feel bad. I mean, the signs were right here. I just know maybe just did not treat something. Or we don't hold up and treat something. This is not it. So, on the right side of the deal is that I have pretty much, like, I could just leave it in a minute. There's not going to be, I mean, like, yeah, he's going to be upset. He did just cry out. It was some weird shit because I don't believe that after everything I've been treated like during this process. And I feel like there's nobody to write back to me or look after everything happens to me. And all I'm trying to make is
It may be. I don't consider those people whores, and I don't think being a whore is that bad at all. I think we're all whores in our own way.
So, like, you're not there either. If I had the ability to do it, I would. But I don't.
Okay, I understand. I understand.
I actually am not about to even get that close with my marriage because that's weird to me that somebody would pay me for my time.
Okay.
You're not. This is like. You're not supposed to do that. It's weird. That shit is weird.
It's not weird. It's the oldest profession in the world.
It's not the oldest profession. It's not the oldest profession. Okay, I try to make babies. Not just spend time with girls. I'm going to make another baby. I guess. Because I don't want to do it. And I take so yeah, it sounds like bullshit to me as well.
What's
Yeah.
that? What's that?
I'm not doing either of those things.
What's that?
What?
What are you saying?
I could just, stay with this man and have another child with him. Because I thought, how bad could it be? Like, they can be nice to me. I know how to act right, to be treated right. But listen, things have been said and things have been done that are irreparable that may be absolutely. And I'm not in love with this person. But you don't need to be in love to make babies. Babies don't come along. Babies come from sex. And you do sex with anybody. I have to do sex with this guy. Chance of making a baby all the time. Does it scare me? Yeah, because I don't have nowhere to put the baby right now.
Exactly.
But if I meet another one, wouldn't they be beautiful? Yes.
It would be a terrible situation. It would be a terrible situation for you right now. I'm not saying in the future, but you don't want to bring a life into this world. You can't take care of the first one. You don't want to have to do it with the second.
I can't take care of the first one. My mother lied on me. Don't even know that.
Honey, you can't take care of yourself at this point, let alone a baby.
Well, I'm taking great care of myself. We fucking talking about it within the years. So what if I was able to?
Okay, that's fine. I'll support.
Because I don't cry very much, don't mean that it don't hurt Rabbi. But you come to me with some hard shit. Talking to me is, I'm not disabled, but you're not talking to me like I'm not disabled.
Well, that's why I said, if you can get disability or support or anything like that, that's the best option.
We're trying everything all at once. Last time you told me, The lady asked me if I ever fucking hit my head hard. I said I don't remember. And of course I have a lot of times. What the fuck? That lady was a bitch. I swear to God, she just didn't like me because I was light skinned. These people don't want to get their job either, right? They don't like me. They don't like art. They don't like what art is. Art comes to low opinions, all fixed and overwhelming. It's a terrible situation. And they don't want to get rid of fucking, just some of these people are absolute demons, and then others are not. Others are just right there with me, like, I'm beat off. And that's what tells me that I'm not crazy at all. It's what tells me that nothing is wrong with me. I'm just fine. And it might look like it's a weird decision. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I live 15 months later in Renaissance. It's nice and I can be on time for my doctor's appointments and shit. But if I sit in his car, and those doctor's appointments are how I'm going to see my son. And I can't trust him to come and pick me up at the shelter because the day that I was raped, he was supposed to come the next day at 9 a.m. and he wasn't there. And I wasn't until the day after that I went to the fucking hospital. So,
Can you live with your grandma again?
No, I can't because there's an order of protection. I just went to court the other day. And they asked her if she wanted to show them for 3 years or 6 months pregnant. She said, yeah, okay. So that's good. Both my mom and grandma's order of protection will be approved around this time. My mom has no evidence or reasons for it to happen. And I will absolutely get a fucking photo to fund it. So I'm not going to put you on their case as to why the fuck are you doing this to me and my son. This is illegal and kidnapping.
Okay, so when is your mom's order of protection done?
It's up in August of next year. That's soon as it'll be ready.
Okay.
My mother just saw that report yesterday. I'm not allowed to talk to her, so I left. I said bye to her. She tries to avoid eye contact. But I did tell off the caseworker that was sitting right next to my mom. The caseworker lied and said I didn't answer. I turned around and I said that she told me not to text her off the phone. It was like told her to do your job in all caps. Yeah, the giant parents and glasses for her. Put up her Naperville location. I asked her to date in it's been 6 months. And my therapist doesn't understand because she is DCFS entity. And she's saying, yeah, this thing doesn't make any sense. You should be doing both of these things at the same time. Okay, absolutely. One, I don't need to see a psychiatrist taking my medication prescribed by a psychiatrist or a doctor. If it's only capable, and it is doing it, in the meantime, that I could be saying, she sent me like 4 or 5 different resources that I called back. One of them, she told me that the lady was going to call me back, and I called them, got information. None of these places do those parenting classes. Only one of them actually did those type of parenting classes. And they didn't serve as age group. She lied to me saying, oh yes, she is going to call me back. So days later, I was asking again if she had any new leads. She tells me, I said, what happened to that other lady? Yes, she is going to call me back. I'm like, well, I'm sure she didn't just explain to me a bunch of concepts that doesn't exist. It's all she has no idea why you would say that. For no reason. Anyway, so that's the caseworker who's supposed to be sending me pictures and videos of my son, and she sees him every week. Yeah, she sent me pictures, and I'm fucking texting. One time. Yeah, and, I can only do as much as I can do. These people are, like, deliberately driving me crazy. What are you talking about? I didn't answer. I said, when I was here, I said, you sent me one email this far with medical documentation about this thing. And talking about how this vaccine waiver needs to now be rotated 5 times. That's all that you sent one email. And you only started emailing because you don't want to text me anymore. She was so crazy. And then they're like, yeah, she's 800 something. And she was. Last time they started me, I'm like, I'm doing the exact same shit as 6 months ago. But whatever. Absolute garbage. How do they fucking keep their jobs? I gotta talk to that woman's boss on her phone.
Audie, can you apply for disability? Like now?
Yeah, I already did.
No, you
I
didn't.
already applied for it, and I did the interview back in June or July. So
Okay.
now it's at the point where it's just gonna wait forever, and then like, during this time, I need to get some tests ordered by my doctor and seen by my psychiatrist because if I have this, this one's gonna look at it. And so I'm gonna get that documentation in there, and then what happens is they give you kind of like a paycheck, or you can call them that month and go like, hey, I just submitted new documentation. Like, you can give them documentation directly, or I guess you could tell them to like look for it, like, at this date, at this facility or whatever. Tell them like prove my case.
Okay,
So
didn't you say that you had to, didn't you say you had to upload some documents to the website?
Oh yeah, that's like because you can go to like Social Security administration website. There's like you can check like how much like you've worked like towards your retirement, and then you can check like when you're applying for your retirement or disability. There's like a little like time calculator bar that fills up, and it lets you know what percentage they are done looking at your records.
Okay, so can't you work on that process?
So I told you tomorrow, which looks like a mistake because it's like I would call it.
All right, you go back to sleep. You do that. Well, how are you? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
How are you?
Cat,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Can you
Yeah.
hear me? Yeah.
How's your day?
How's your day?
It's good. It's long this is a cat. This person.
Oh, excellent. How'd you find out about
How'd you
me?
find out about me?
It was being spammed in some retarded streaming chat.
Amazing. Okay, very well. Well, apologies. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, my friend?
Yes, I'm very interested. This seems very interesting.
Oh, it's very interesting, Cat. Thank you so much for being here. Again, apologies for the spam. My spam.
Don't apologize.
Okay, I'm
It's
Rabbi.
marketing, it works.
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the Absolutely. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, Kat, I'm going to make sure that you, your friends, your family, all become financially independent if you're not already, that you have generational wealth, and most of all, that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations to help the world. How does that sound to you?
It sounds wild, that place.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. You have been actually streaming 24/7 for how long?
Really?
3 years?
Yeah, actually pretty close to 4 years.
That's wild.
Absolutely. And not just
It
on
has been very active for years, so.
absolutely, and not just on one stream. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now.
That's interesting.
Absolutely. If you see in the corner, upper left corner, you'll see some red dots that say 24/7 YouTube stream. If you look that up in YouTube, you'll see I'm having this conversation on 22 different YouTube streams in 360 degrees, so that basically it's archived in perpetuity.
So do you have 24 devices, or you just stream multiple times on the same device, or?
Great question. I have like 33 different devices, so they all basically have, a lot of them have different angles. Some of them have multiple, and then I do multi-stream as well. So I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on Twitter, I'm live on Rumble, basically everything but Kick. And I talk about things to help the world. That's why I do this. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for life straw technology and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those ideas sound to you, Kat?
I mean, I have heard about 50% of them. They're very interesting and at least revolutionary. Like these might actually be the future, but I'm not like educated enough on these subjects to actually say much about them.
That's okay. Absolutely. I understand. I talk about other things that I feel are important to the world. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future, futurology. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, space tourism, things like space elevators and terraforming of other planets, things like interstellar travel, things like perhaps anti um, anti-aging properties, things like perhaps quantum computing, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is an incredible opportunity. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, following the introduction of the woolly mammoth, which I think would be really exciting to be able to witness. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project, where they brought 3 direwolves that are about a year old now. Joe Rogan has met them. I talk about other things to help you, Kat, your friends, and your family. If you want, this is all with your consent. Everything I say is with your consent. Things like life extension technology. Kat, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies, and perhaps ambrosia therapy to increase your life expectancy to be about age 120. But eventually, you might be 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, I remember we had that conversation when I first met you. All the things that you said came true. It's been a wonderful life. But what's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent if you want. There's something called mind uploading technology. If you want, we'll be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Kat, is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Yeah, basically, you're in the top 1% of the world. You may not consider it that, but to be in the top 1% of earners on Earth, you just need to make like $32,000. And I know that you have internet, I know you have a device, I know that you have social media. So all those things really put you at the top echelon of human society. And the fact that you had the courage to come in here and learn about what I do means you're recorded on the stream, and you'll essentially be seen as a hero in the future.
I have one important question for you. You almost sound like a large language model because you have so much information in your head. How did you learn all of this information you are talking about right now?
Yeah, great question. Well, I've been using large language models, really ChatGPT, since its launch, November 30th, 2022. In fact, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. By trade, I am a rabbi, but additionally, I'm a certified project management professional. I have certifications in big data. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I have had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies that basically integrate international projects. I am someone who has learned a lot, certainly from artificial general intelligence and artificial intelligence in general, and look forward to artificial superintelligence. Uh, Specifically, where did I learn that which I discussed? A lot of it has come from large language models. So what I like to do is whenever anybody comes into my stream or into this Discord and they have a question and we don't know the answer to it, first thing that I do is go to ChatGPT and ask the question, and we get a good answer for it. So I've learned a lot through this 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 I would say journey I've been on to live stream my life, and so that's how I learned a lot about futurology. But other ways that I learned about futurology, I am an advocate of like alien life and perhaps alien disclosure, and so I study a lot of science fact and science fiction. And when you learn about how those types of civilizations exist, if they do exist, I learn about what kind of technology that they have, and then do my best to utilize that, or best utilize it of how we could use it here on Earth.
Yeah, and you're actually a rabbi, aren't you?
100%, absolutely. I daven or pray on stream. I lay tefillin. I've got my tefillin right here. I'll do that in about 45 minutes. Currently, as you came in, I was watching Jewish history lectures. Yeah, absolutely. So I do everything that I can. Really, rabbi just means teacher. And so in addition to teaching on some religious topics, I certainly teach on some scientific topics as well. But at the heart of any teacher, we're learners. So I like to learn with people as well.
That's really important. Like, if you want to progress in this world, you have to have your attitude and actually want to learn things, not just repeat. You want to learn, create new things like you're doing that now.
That's correct.
Very interesting concept, actually. And one more question: where does the surname come from? Like Rothschild. Like, I know it's a very prominent Jewish family. Are you actually related, or is it just like a marketing strategy, or why this surname?
It's my last name. There are about 3,000 of us in the United States alone. It's a big family. So do we share some DNA? Yes. But am I...
Also, it's actually your legal last name.
It is my legal last name.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So that's what I do. The way that you were able to find out about me, I've created quite a few different types of social media. So I'm live on 100 different, or I have over 100 different YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I'm basically the most... Go ahead.
No, I can listen.
I'm certainly. I'm the most archived person in global history. I'm the most videotaped person in global history. I'm the most photographed person in global history. And I am making my mark on the internet and for the future of society. And I do that one person at a time, basically. And the way that you found out about me, I've created robots that automatically create accounts. They create clips on people, they follow the person, and they spam the person, and then they move on to the next person. And if Kick ever bans one of them, they automatically create a new account and do the same. So they're quite effective.
Do you face a lot of job tasks? Like, I know something about automation, and I know that on social media there's a lot of job tasks. Like, do you bypass them with something you pay for, or do you have your own program to bypass job tasks, or how do you do that? Because you have a lot of bots, so
100%. Yeah, so I have done more captchas than any person in global history. And when I say that, I mean it. I mean, I for the last 6 months, just recently was doing them on different platforms. I got Kick down, so one of the reasons why I utilize Kick is because it doesn't have captchas. It does have email verification. It does not have captchas. Yeah, Kick does not have captchas.
interesting.
Yeah, neither does Twitch. So those are two opportunities to really automate. Um, what ones do are a lot of times YouTube will, a lot of times Instagram will, to some extent, a lot of times TikTok will definitely. Um, Twitter has the most difficult ones. So Twitter definitely does. Blue Sky, that's the one that I was doing most recently, and I did those for like 6 months straight. The way that I would do it to be most effective, which is very smart, is I feel I have handheld devices and I have computers, and basically I would create the account on a handheld device, and then I would do the captcha, and then have that information automatically stored in a large spreadsheet. And then my computers would take that data from the spreadsheet and log in with it. And so they were just going constantly, 24 hours a day.
Yes, yes.
I've never paid to have captchas done for me though. I've done them all organically. So I can tell you this: I've been doing captchas now for really 4 years, and I've done more captchas than any person perhaps on earth, and certainly any person who hasn't been paid to do it.
Yeah, I know about these services that actually have some people from poor countries where they don't get paid that much to solve chapters, but you don't want to do that. You just solve them yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not that difficult to do if you have the time and the energy, and um, I think a lot of them are like. I worked for a company one time, and one of the projects that we built was um, basically a scraper for a website, and we would pay people in like China or Philippines or something like 1 cent per captcha, and
Yeah,
and yeah, but like in order to do all of that, it doesn't. There's a lot of trade-off, and especially when a company can just come in and ban all your accounts all at once, it can be a waste. I mean, if they're 1 cent each, then that's not that much. But that was a really good rate. Sometimes it's as much as like 7 or 10 cents each, so that can all add up. And I like to have control of what I do, and I don't want to give other people my credentials. So, in order to avoid all of that, I do the captchas myself. But like Kick doesn't have captchas. I've even suggested to Kick that they need captchas in order to avoid having someone as like me who just comes in and spams everybody. And I think the reason why they don't do it is because Twitch doesn't do it. And they basically do everything that Twitch does. So the fact that Twitch doesn't do it means that they don't do it. But even if they did, then I just have to create captcha or just do captchas. I mean, I'm still a human, and I still will. I have the gumption, I have the fortitude to be able to complete them, and so it's just a little speed bump in the way. But it certainly would not prevent me from doing what I do.
And you said Kik has email verification. So how do you handle that? Is it automated for you?
Yeah, that's automated. So I use temporary email services, and like Twitch, you have to use something with a Gmail account, and there are temporary Gmail accounts that you can get. So there are ways around that. With Kick, they don't require that type of characteristic. You just need to be able to have any email that you can receive a 6-digit code, and so it's all automated. Basically, while I sleep, these things are going. While I'm awake, they're going. And I'll show you if you hear just one moment. I'll show you what they do. So what these accounts will do. All right, so if you see the pink, there's a pink pointer, and that is it's like oversized, and what it's going to do
It's easy to see.
exactly. And as of right now, this person has banned me, which is fine. I already have in their chat. It says thank you for the follow, Google Rabbi Discord. So what it's going to do It's very smart. It has optical character recognition and image recognition. So wherever there's a live, if you see the live in the corner, wherever it has that, it's going to click it. So it just found one, and then it's going to take a little bit of text that I have here. It says YouTube Rabbi Rothschild, and then my Discord link, and it's going to create a clip on the person. And the thing that's good about the clips is if somebody from Kick bans my account, the clips stay. So I have clips from years ago that are on this website that are associated with people. So it's going to create the clip, which it just did, and then it's going to get that big wall of text that got you to me. And once it's going to select that, it will copy it from the spreadsheet that I made, and it will minimize the spreadsheet. It's going to press the follow button. So just one moment as it does that. There it is. It recognizes where the follow button is. And then it's going to spam this person. And there it is. That big wall of text comes in. Now you can already tell, like, people know about me because they have my name in asterisks. Like, basically it's a banned word. But that's fine. That just, people still, it still says Google Rabbi Discord, and when you Google Rabbi Discord, my Discord shows up, and that doesn't get asterisked. And so that's the process that it uses. It's very efficient, and I've got 3 of them. So those 3.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Like, I have seen like server side like automation by requests, but like actually like doing the automation with visual models and like actually looking at what's being seen and clicking based on that. That's very interesting.
It is. I think it's very unique. I don't know of another person who does that. Everybody else creates scripts and server side, but to me that is inefficient because the things change with websites.
Yeah, exactly. You can't like really stay up to date with something like that. You have to change the code all the time.
Exactly. But with mine, I can recreate that bot. I can make a change instantly. So let's say exactly. Let's say I like, right now I only target people who have their Kick account registered, or not registered, but categorized as English. So I'm not doing the rest of the world. Not because I don't care about the rest of the world or non-English speakers. It's just I get people who come in here and they don't know what I'm saying, and it's just difficult to communicate with them. So it's easiest for me to just categorize everyone. And also my spam is in English. And so if I go into someone who's, let's say they speak Japanese, and I spam them, they don't know what any of that stuff means. It just looks like gibberish to them. And so it's not that efficient for my bots to do. But if I wanted to, let's say, and I was just thinking about it because you said you were in a Finnish streamer's stream, I could just change it to just change to whatever language I wanted to, or no languages at all, or I could change it to be just certain games. Like I used to just do people who had the categorization as just chatting. So, but then I expanded it to everybody on Kick, and all of those little changes, if you were creating a script, would take perhaps days or weeks to do. With mine, it takes less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. I was like wondering why this approach, but it makes a lot of sense now that you explained it a bit.
Absolutely. And then other things change about the website. Just even slight changes will cause issues. Like, let's say Kick has something. They do this. Like when Mr. Beast was doing that promotion on Kick, and it was like hashtag Team Water. They had like a banner on the front page that normally they don't have. Well, if you have a script, that banner can prevent your script from working. With my strategy, all I have to do is just program it, which takes just a few minutes to click on whatever needs to be clicked on to get past that banner, and then the rest of the robot works. Really, it's not a robot. I mean, I guess it is. It's automated, but it's just a macro recorder, and I do it for free. So I actually figured out a way how to use paid software for free, and so everything that I do is for free.
How much is the electricity cost for all of these devices and this setup overall?
Yeah, so it's actually, we get a rebate at the end of the year because of solar, so we actually get paid. So what that means is, like, normally you have a big electricity bill, but at the end of the year, because we have solar and the sun shines, we can sell the excess power back to Southern California Edison, and then they give us money back.
Yeah, so sounds pretty nice. So is it like, do you still have to pay something though?
No, so it's free.
So it's still free. That's amazing.
Yeah, because it's solar panels.
Where are you actually like streaming all this stuff from? Is like, you probably don't disclose the location, but like you can't see any windows or anything. This is like, how does this setup like look like if you like turn the camera or something?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm based out of Irvine, California, and the reason why I have things covered is I have a projector behind me that projects on the wall. That's what that is. So it needs to be dark in order for me to be able to see that. And I've been doing this now for 3.5 years. I do IRL content as well occasionally. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. Welcome. How are you? Taquitas, how are you? Can you hear me?
I just invited him. It's very interesting
Oh,
stuff you're telling, so I just wanted to show him as well.
Oh,
I don't
absolutely.
think he has the ability to speak right now, though.
Okay, that's okay. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles. I've streamed at Disneyland, and basically everywhere in Southern California.
Is it good? Could you please like go over what you do to my friend as well, so he understands what he just joined?
Absolutely. Taquitas, can you hear me?
He doesn't have the ability to speak right now, but I assume that he can hear you.
Okay, absolutely. So thank you for being here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline for society. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than petroleum, and I have more data archived than anyone, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make sure that you, that cat, and everyone else who's helped me along the way not only becomes financially independent, that you're able to create generational wealth, but most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I stream my life first and foremost because I want world peace, but additionally, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology as well. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion. That's what all my pillows and all this stuff, all this merchandise of theirs. And we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I am someone who is an advocate for the LifeStar program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about things that are involving the future and futurology. I'm a futurist myself. Things like, oh, I see that you came off mic, nevertheless. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, alien disclosure, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like quantum computing, cryptocurrency, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind-blowing opportunity. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird following the woolly mammoth, which I think would be really exciting to be able to witness. I talk about other things that may be of benefit to you and Kat and everyone else. Things like life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but if you want, you may be able. Oh, maybe they don't want to hear. I was saying. That's okay. That happens. I completely understand. I talk about things like life extension technology, which may be beneficial to you, your friends, and family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about 80 years old. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy and ambrosia therapy.
I think he's still having some connection issues hearing what you say. I don't know if it's his internet or like it must be his internet because it's I am hearing you perfectly fine.
Okay. Well, I talk about things that basically make you live longer if you want, and then eventually you may get to be 120 years old, and you may say, I understand. I completely understand connectivity.
Yes.
Trust me, as any...
His internet is just not working right now, and he's actually in school right now as well.
That's all right. Of anybody who understands internet not working, always...
He says personal.
Okay, excellent. Can you ask him, did he hear anything that I said?
He was mentioning, I think he heard the beginning about the first 2 minutes, but after it got a little bit, if I have to remember back, it was talk about life extension technologies and his internet kind of started.
Absolutely. So when you were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I would increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology with your consent, like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like red light therapy, cold shock therapy, perhaps even ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been a wonderful life. I don't want it to end, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want to die at a normal age, you can, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have a future of digital immortality. I just think that's really cool.
Yes, his internet is cutting again, and now his lesson is actually starting, but I think he heard most of it.
Excellent.
And he said he might be back later after the lesson, but that's very interesting. About the mind uploading technology, is that something you have available right now, or it's more in the future?
Yeah, excellent question. All right, so there are multiple ways of this. Directly, we have started the process of memory transfers in mice. So basically, we'll have a set of mice that do a maze, and there's a way to transfer their memories into other mice so that the other mice who have never done the maze before are able to do it successfully. So that is quite an amazing scientific breakthrough. There's also utilization that isn't directly related, but it is somewhat similar, known as brain-computer interfaces. So this is like Neuralink. This is where people if you want to know, the first successful Neuralink took place a few years ago with a man named Nolan Aspro. His issue was that he was a quadriplegic. He lost the use of his hands and his legs, or his arms and his legs, in a diving accident, and was unable to operate anything more than basically anything from the neck down. He was unable to operate anything from the neck down. And he was the first person to have a neural implant that was gave him the ability to be able to move a mouse cursor on a computer, and eventually made him one of the best video game players in the world, because if not the best, because he has basically like an auto aimer in his head, and he's able to move this mouse cursor faster than anybody else can, using traditional hand-eye coordination. We've had several other successful Neuralink implants that have taken place in the years since then, and upgraded models. And then most recently, Neuralink has developed a cap that you wear, just like a hat or a helmet on your head, and doesn't require any implants into your body, and it allows you to be able to move a mouse cursor just using your mind. So with those types of advancements in technology, we have made some major strides towards eventual mind uploading progress.
That's new to me. I heard about the cap. I was aware of the Neuralink experiments, the testing even on that one person. I didn't know about this cap. Is this like brand new, this cap thing?
Yeah.
Or
So just for a moment, like I had said, whenever we run into an issue where I don't know absolutely everything about it, we're going to look it up and all the information on it. Yo, dog, can you please tell me about the Neuralink cap, basically the device that you wear on your head that does not need to be implanted in your skull, and how it works? And please provide this in bullet points. All right, so it's often referred to as EEG caps. These are electroencephalography caps, or non-invasive BCIs. So that's non-invasive brain-computer interfaces. Unlike Neuralink's implant, they sit on top of the head like a swim cap with sensors. How it works: it uses electrodes, usually 16 to 256 small sensors, pressed against the scalp. These electrodes detect tiny electrical signals generated by neurons firing in the brain. A computer processes those brain waves, looking for patterns that match certain thoughts, intentions, or mental states. The signal type: it mainly picks up EEG signals, electrical activity in the cortex. Lower resolution compared to implanted electrodes, since the skull and scalp block or blur some signals. Data processing: software translates raw brainwave patterns into commands. An example: thinking about moving your hand can move a cursor on a screen, or focusing attention can select letters. Applications: medical, helping paralyzed patients communicate or control robotic limbs. Consumer or research: meditation, monitoring brain training, gaming, or hands-free control of devices. Neurofeedback: showing users their brainwave activity so that they can learn to regulate stress, focus, or relaxation. Advantages versus implants: it's non-surgical, it's much safer, cheaper, and accessible, portable, and can be worn and removed at will. The limitations are that it has lower signal quality, it can't detect as many precise signals as implants, it's sensitive to noise, muscle movement, blinking, or electrical interference, usually slower and less accurate than invasive BCIs, brain-computer interfaces. Examples of devices: Emotive Epoch, OpenBCI, UltraCortex, and NextMind, now part of Snap Inc. So that would be Snapchat. Research labs also build custom EEG caps with higher electrode counts. So basically, the Neuralink cap I'm referring to isn't necessarily anything groundbreaking, but it is an EEG cap, non-invasive BCI technology that's already on the market and widely used in labs with big potential for consumer devices. How does that sound?
Yes, like especially the last part, the big potential for consumer devices. Look at something like the Apple Vision that was just published. Like they can just get ideas about combining something like AR with this, and yeah, it sounds wild. Yes,
Absolutely.
a lot of information also in small time, but it's very interesting that it has developed to this because I have seen some crazy theories about like, oh, there is some neural link it's gonna control what you do, but it's not even the intention because you see it's also like they are also like doing something external that's not even connected to you in any way.
Exactly.
I don't know if my point was unclear there, but I'd like to just say what's on my mind.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. I had that worry as well. In fact, I didn't want anything implanted in me. I wanted to be the last person on earth that had anything implanted in them. However, if it were a cap that I could remove, I would be fine with that.
That would be like at least easier starting point, you know, because often even this part of not wanting anything in us might be just some initial fear that's not even based on any rational thoughts. Maybe having something implanted in you is not that bad after all, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if you have something to test it.
Yeah, I'm still not comfortable with it. They literally have to drill into your skull, and I just know how modern devices work. The first few questions I would have would be, well, what's the battery life? How do you replace the battery? Many of the devices that we have today have lithium-ion batteries that explode. I don't want that happening in my brain. Exactly. What happens if I get it wet? Can I shower with it? Can I go swimming with it? If not, then that prevents a lot of things. Other things, like what happens if I accidentally hit my head and it breaks it? What do you do then? How do you replace it? The idea of it being implanted in me raises all types of questions, and unless I were in a situation like Nolan Ashbro or someone who basically did not have that high of a quality of life because they were quadriplegic or something like that, I would not want to experiment with that. However, if I were quadriplegic, God forbid, then I would say, sure, I'll be an example to the world for this. That's one of the reasons why I think Nolan Ashbro is a hero amongst the human race, that he has had the courage to be a guinea pig for this type of trial, so to speak.
Yes. it's I like what you're saying is that we haven't like they haven't really addressed these points that you said, like the battery and shower, and the public image is a bit different, and like there's a lot of more questions that are probably not even asked about this.
That's correct. But with a cap, that I can just remove if I need to shower. I don't have to wear it all the time if I don't want to. If I hit my head, it'll only damage the cap. It won't damage my brain. I'm fine with all of that.
That's interesting. I wonder how new of an invention this is. Like this is very interesting, and I have never heard about it before.
How new of an invention are these EEG caps? So the first one, okay, so EEG caps, the non-invasive brain-computer interface devices, are not new at all, but the modern consumer-friendly versions are much newer. Here's a breakdown. So in 1924, German psychiatrist Hans Berger first recorded human brainwaves, electroencephalography, EEG. This was the birth of EEG technology. In the 1950s and 70s, EEG became widely used in medicine for epilepsy diagnosis, sleep studies, brain injury research. Caps with electrodes were mainly research clinical tools. 1970s to 1980s, the first experiments in brain-computer interfaces using EEG began. People could move cursors or select letters on the screen, but it was extremely slow and bulky. The 1990s, computer processing improved, more reliable EEG-based BCIs in labs. 2000s is the introduction of portable EEG caps for research with gel-based electrodes, since still mostly for scientists. 2010s, rise of commercial EEG headsets from Emotive, NeuroSky, and OpenBCI. These made EEG caps cheaper and more accessible outside labs. And then 2020's modern EEG caps and dry electrode systems became available. Some even look like regular headbands or VR headsets. Companies like NextMind, before Snapchat acquired it, pushed towards consumer-grade brain-control devices. So EEG caps are a technology that are almost 100 years old, since the 1920s, but the idea of using them as a wearable device you can buy and use outside hospitals is only about 10 to 15 years old, and they're still rapidly evolving. Does that answer your question?
Yes, that was a lot of information again, but I think I got the idea on when that was introduced. I wonder if these have something to do with, like, I have seen some caps that are placed on your head when you sleep, and then they monitor your sleep, and it can be part of a study or something. I wonder if this is anyhow related to
Absolutely. I just, within that information I just read, those started with sleep studies in the 1980s.
Yes, I hear that. What was this is a little different subject, what was the crypto called that you were talking about?
Sure.
Crypto related to this?
Absolutely. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Pinwheel. This is its logo. And it is a cryptocurrency that I found out about on Twitter Spaces. I would go into Twitter Spaces and just tell people about my project, and this group of people thought what I was saying was really interesting, and they invited me to their Telegram, and I've been live streaming my life on their Telegram for now more than 2 years. I'm in a fantasy football league with them. It's a wonderful community, and we're very close.
Interesting. And can you please repeat the name?
Absolutely. Apologies. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its website is HPOS.
Yeah, I found it.
Excellent.
And is it ERC20
Yep,
token?
that's correct.
I see. Right, well, wait, at 8 cents, and it has gone quite a lot. It's gone up like 600,000% all time. It's wild.
Yeah, so it's an interesting cryptocurrency. Its appeal is that it has a really long name, and all the other cryptocurrencies have really short names, but it allows people to remember. It allows people to remember it. People are really positive about the project. I mean, most of all, it's the community. The community is really a bunch of great people in there. We have great leadership, very generous people. The Telegram is t.me/HPOS10I, and I'm live streaming in there 24 hours a day. At least I always have a device on in there. And you'll see if you ever join it. It has constant people bringing in new memes and new information, and people having fun with each other. And so that's really cool. And then it has an associated project, these NFTs. They're called Scrotos. At their most, they were worth about like $10,000 each. And I'm not exactly sure what they're worth now, but basically the leadership from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu sent me a bunch of merch, and I've been wearing it every day. Not always the same stuff, but I've been doing it now for like more than 2 years. So that community, I talk about the project quite often, but as you can tell, this isn't a cryptocurrency project. This is a world peace project.
Yes, I understand. This is something that's not decided to bring even more attention to this
100%.
project of yours.
Absolutely.
You mentioned something about working with some companies before the Scrape project, for example, and you said you have published some apps in App Store and Play Store.
That's correct.
Are you able to tell a little bit more about this? Very interesting. This.
Yeah, absolutely. So I can't mention exactly the companies or the apps per se, but I can tell you what we did, just because I've signed non-disclosure agreements with them. So I created the first Uber for car washing. So basically, anywhere in Los Angeles, you press a button on your phone, somebody comes to your house and washes your car.
Did you get the idea for this, or just make the program for this from some idea?
Yeah, so the idea had been around for at least mobile detailing, mobile car washing for over 100 years, where people would have basically trucks or equipment that would be mobile to be able to wash people's cars. In the 1990s, it became via telephone, and when I started with the company, that's where we were. We just had a telephone number that people would call for people to come out and wash their vehicles. But they brought me on before we had an app or anything, and we created an app, and we created the largest car wash app in the world.
And it's all about people actually coming to your car washing it.
That's exactly right. Especially in Los Angeles and California, people's time is very valuable. And imagine you're a lawyer and you could be with a client and charge them $1,000 an hour, or you have to take time out of your own day and go wash your car. That takes time. So we save people time by having someone come to their address, wash their car, or either their home or office or wherever, and clean it inside and outside better than anybody else would clean it, and then everything is charged through the app. You can tip through the app, you can rate through the app. It's very successful.
Yes, it's very interesting point you mentioned. Time is very valuable asset for especially rich people. They can also make money.
Exactly. And at least our app was used by the ritziest of the people in California, all the celebrities. We would wash the Kardashians' cars every Friday. We watch Quentin Tarantino's cars weekly. We would wash Brad Pitt, Jennifer Aniston, Angelina Jolie, just basically sports icons. I was able to sign sports spokespeople personally, very big sports personalities. So it became a phenomenon, and it doesn't work everywhere because a few reasons. Not everybody has these detailers who are in their area. So, for instance, if you're in the middle of nowhere, let's say in Wyoming, nobody in Wyoming may be doing mobile detailing, let's say. So we aren't open there. But in places like Miami, Los Angeles, Dallas, usually in warmer weather climates, but also New York, Chicago in the summer, this is a viable option. And we didn't employ the detailers. It was like Uber, where they were independent contractors. And so we allowed people to be able to start their own businesses and be able to make hundreds of thousands of dollars in their first year. Meaning, we would have people who came from another country, who barely spoke any English, who would get the equipment that was needed, and we walked them through the process to get insurance and a business license, and we would be able to give them unlimited customers, and they'd make over $100,000 in their first year. You can't beat that. That's the American dream.
That's amazing. Like I mentioned it before, I was watching a Finnish live stream because I'm from Finland, and something like this would be a bit problematic in Finland because at least half of the year is very cold, so if you are washing car outside, it might be a problem in the environment like this. But in USA, like as you talked about, I think think they stay pretty warm most of the time, so you can just operate around the year.
That's absolutely true.
Interesting point there. So
Yeah.
this was one of the apps you worked on, and you said you had multiple. This is very interesting idea. Like this, like when you live your everyday life, you don't think about other possibilities, but some people just think about them, and it's very amazing.
Absolutely. And the detailers come with everything that's needed. So like literally you don't even have to do anything on your, like it can all be done hands-free, and they come with their own water, their own soap, their own power washer, their own generator. You can unlock your car remotely if you want them to clean the inside. The only thing that you need to do is really pay for it. And this, I will say this, it is one of the nicest things that you can do to treat yourself. To have a very clean car all the time, especially in Los Angeles, is a privilege. And for those people who have the ability, it's a really nice service, and it's not that expensive. To have somebody to come out to you and wash your car starts at like $20.
Yeah, not bad. You go to, like, we have automatic car washes in Finland. You just drive in there, and you pay a lot more than $20 if you have to actually drive there.
Yeah, you have to drive there, and those scratch your car because they have.
Yeah, they have these spinning things that go very fast.
Exactly. So all of our washes are hand washed. So basically, it wouldn't scratch your car at all, and really just save people a lot of time. I mean, we had busy moms and dads who didn't want to put all their kids in the car to go to the car wash. They wanted to be able to stay at home and watch Netflix and just hang out, and somebody would come to their house and wash their car. Or busy doctors and lawyers who want a clean car. Maybe they have a client or somebody they're going to have in their car, and they want to make sure that their car is pristine, but they don't have the time to be able to go leave and come back to the office. Somebody just comes out, washes their car, and it was all they had to do is pay and tip through the app.
Yeah, that's interesting. Also, like about even like this is going a little bit deep, but washing something you have purchased like a car, it can keep up the excitement of the new product. Or like I just recently purchased a very expensive computer because I believe that computers have a lot of potential. So I just don't want to be limited by my hardware, and I've been almost like weekly taking all the dust with microfibers out of it because it can keep up the excitement of the new product if you keep it clean. So
Absolutely.
I think you're telling me why they are buying the service. I mean, you're telling me why they are choosing this exact service, but the reason why they want to buy car wash might be something related to this. I don't know. This is my thoughts.
You're absolutely right. One of the things that we have is fall in love with your car again. Basically, it's your second biggest purchase of your life, aside from a house. Reinvest in it. There are people who their entire day was changed because of their car wash. You wash yourself, and it's important to keep up good hygiene. Why not with your car? And it totally changes your day, where you get into your car and there's no trash. Everything has been detailed, even the little spots in your cup holders and in your door handles. It's really important to keep your car clean from a safety standpoint, especially with modern cars and the cameras. You have to make sure that those areas are clean, and then the windshield, making sure that the windshield is clean, because if it gets dirty, it's hard to see. You can get glare. So it's important from a safety aspect to keep your car clean as well. And this is a service that literally, just like Uber or Lyft that come to your house to pick you up, it's like Uber or Lyft for car washing. You press a button on your phone and you get your car detailed from top to bottom, and it's very inexpensive. In fact, in its own way, it can be cheaper than going to a car wash.
Yes. At least in Finland, many things are very expensive.
Yeah, and the reason why it can be cheaper than going to a car wash, many times car washes, especially in Los Angeles, are in prominent positions, and they have to pay for the real estate, and that can cause a lot of money,
Yeah, so
and
that adds up.
and electricity, and what do you do when it's raining? So with our system, everybody wins where somebody comes to you. It's only temporary. They watch your car in your driveway or wherever you have access, and they're gone in about 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how thorough you want them to clean it. Oh, and the people, they would just have the ravest reviews on Yelp and on the App Store and Google Play, just very, very happy with it.
It's amazing.
So,
And there was something when you mentioned like the costs adding up. You can think about something like a car wash, one of those very fast spinning things breaking. That's gonna also cost a lot. So there's a lot of expenses in a business like that. You can end up buying a lot per one car wash.
Absolutely.
Don't even get it delivered to you like in this model that you are describing.
Absolutely, and then you have to pay sometimes because of damage to the car. If that spinning thing breaks something on the car, then you have to pay that person out as well. With ours, it's a hand wash, so it's very soft and very gentle on the car. It doesn't scratch it. There are no moving parts, essentially. The only thing that really is at a high speed is the water pressure from the hose, but that's to clean off all of the dirt and debris that on the exterior of the car. And then everything from the inside is dealt with kit gloves, basically, in a very gentle fashion. And then you get into your car, it smells good, it's completely clean, there's no sand, there's no dirt, there's no rock. Front, back, your trunk, everything is clean. It's like, we get people who say all the time, it's like having a brand new car.
Yes. This is very, like, this is very interesting. I didn't expect this conversation. This is interesting. Like, it's. I want that like, but there's not many more people in this job right now. Like, this is very interesting. You said RABBI means teaching. I have learned more today than in the last 3 months, I would say.
Thank you so much for your high praise. And most of all, thank you for having the courage to come in here. You didn't know what you were getting into. What is this? Somebody spamming my friend? What is this? I have to check it out. And you learn about everything from brain caps and brain computer interfaces to mobile car washing apps to life extension technology to de-extinction technology to all the data in the world being archived. I say it to people, when people find out about this, it will be the biggest event in global history.
Are you familiar with the project archive.org?
Absolutely.
Like, my pronunciation is gonna make very, like, did you understand the domain I just said?
Absolutely, yeah. It's archive.org. Internet archive, right?
Yeah, my pronunciation is a little bit funny there.
That's okay. Yeah, I love it. I love archive.org. It's one of my favorite websites. I feel it's very important to preserve.
Yes, it's very important actually. Like, and sometimes when I'm actually looking for some information, I might just, do you know Google Dorking?
Google what?
Google Dorking.
Please enlighten me, Google Dark.
So basically, you know Google Search, you can search stuff in Google Search, but if you want to be a little bit more specific, you can add some search parameters there. For example, if I want to look only something on Reddit, I can do
absolutely. Reddit :
subject, site, colon, reddit.com. So
yes.
Sometimes when I want to find information, I might just do that with archive.org because like this is some information shown there that's not really broadcasting on the public internet anymore.
I agree. One of my favorite things to do, just with Google like that, is to just type file type : PDF, and then type in some, and you get all kinds of books in there. It's like an entire library, and it's all for free.
Oh yeah, and if you don't want to pay for books, you can also get free from archive.org. In almost any book, you can get free with RABBI or
That's right. That's right. Or use their digital library where they allow you to check it out digitally.
Yes. But I personally like that my books also like physically with me. It's easier to actually concentrate on the book. But sometimes I end up reading also digital books. Or do you see it yourself like? Do you prefer digital or you prefer physical books?
I actually prefer text to speech, so I can listen to it. I can go much faster with text to speech. So I like to get the PDF version and then just get a PDF reader and have it read it to me. I can read much faster that way. I can multitask that way. I do like books. Trust me, I do like books, but I can't read a book as fast as I can listen to it.
Yeah, and I think listening to a book is something you actually like develop in much faster than you develop in reading books. So you can like what you're saying that I used to listen to books as well, but like in airplanes and stuff. But like somehow my multitasking is never got to the level where like I actually feel like I'm actually understanding what I'm hearing fully. Otherwise, that's just like
I understand that, and there's a difference
so
between.
you just listen to it.
Certainly, I understand there's a difference between text to speech and an audiobook. So I like audiobooks. That's great. You can listen to somebody melodically read a book, but I don't mind just having a PDF read to me. And I understand if the pronunciation isn't always going to be correct. I listen to PDFs. I have one set of PDFs that goes 24 hours a day, and when I go to the bathroom, I just listen to this PDF all the time, and it just goes over vocabulary words to increase my vocabulary, and it goes through, like, what I'll do is I'll go to ChatGPT and then just get glossaries just of new words on scientific terms, and then just have it read to me. And the more and more I listen to it, the larger my vocabulary, my lexicon becomes, and I just get more intelligent that way.
Do you think it's more effective to learn from text-to-speech than read books or audiobooks? Like,
Great question.
which one you
So
like?
I would say audiobooks because the pronunciation is more accurate and it's literally a real person generally who's reading it to you. However, I don't always have that ability with many of the PDFs that to which I want to listen. So it's very easy to just have a text-to-speech reader, upload the PDF to the text-to-speech reader, and have it read it to me. And I know that the pronunciations may not always be accurate, but that's fine. If I ever hear a word that doesn't sound correct, I can always just look at the PDF and review it and understand that, it's just mispronouncing whatever this word is. Ideally, though, I think audiobooks are probably better because it's a human who's pronouncing things correctly, but text-to-speech is much more efficient. So if I had to only choose one, I would much rather have text-to-speech because I can use it for websites, I can use it for PDFs, I can use it for books, I can use it for any type of optical character recognized text.
Yes, you're talking about the traditional text-to-speech, not AI-based text-to-speech.
That's correct. I do use AI text-to-speech occasionally, but it's still in its infancy. It still takes a long time. It's not always that accurate. So just traditional text-to-speech I find to be incredibly efficient, and it saves me a lot of time. I will sometimes be on a website, just for instance, articles. Many times, even websites are starting to integrate the ability to listen to their articles, and as opposed to having to go through and read it all. I find that much more beneficial if I can just listen to it, or even listen to it as I read it. The more ways I can get the information to myself, I feel the better.
Yeah, so you think you can actually take the information in better if you're reading it while you're hearing it?
Absolutely, yeah. Because even as accurate as a reader as I may be, I'm not always right, nor is anyone on earth. So if you're hearing it as well as reading it, it just helps for you to absorb the knowledge better.
Yes. I can I ask you which type of books you like? Like, I would assume, like, assumptions are bad, but depending on what you have said, I would assume that you read very large variety of books. But what's like your favorite category of books?
Glossaries. I love glossaries. Basically, a word and then a definition. Word and definition. Word and definition. Just allows me to learn new words very quickly. But that's not necessarily like a category that it is, but not a traditional category. I love history books. I love biographies specifically. So I would say probably biographies. I do like science fiction books. I do like history books. I like religious texts. I like, like I'm kind of somebody who likes to be really efficient. So what I'll do is if there's a subject that I don't know about, which I don't know a lot, I will get somebody's study guide from it on the internet, and I'll just listen to people's study guides.
Yes, now that you explain what glossary is, because I don't know how to pronounce it, but now that you explained what word definition, that was thing I understood much better the text-to-speech thing now, because that makes a lot of sense to listen to something like that in that way.
Exactly. And it's another thing too, where I don't have to be listening. Like if I listen to an audiobook, I have to be focused on the audiobook to know what's going on. But if I'm just going to the bathroom and I just want to have something so that I keep learning while I basically have dead time, glossaries are really great because it's short. It's like 10 seconds and you're going to learn a new word. And then a lot of times that'll inspire me to go look something up, or just, to research another topic. And it can lead me down a Wikipedia rabbit hole that I may be down for hours just because I was inspired or learned a new word.
Yes. You said you like history books. I have very bad question for you.
Go ahead.
If you want to hear it.
Sure.
Do you think there is any truth that history is written by the people who win?
I think it's 100%. History is written by the winners. Or as they say, the winners write the history books.
When you're reading history, how do you perceive it? Do you think that you're reading facts, or do you think you're reading one side of a story, or how do you when you read this history, how do you interpret it?
Yeah, so the phrase "history is winners write the history books" has been attributed to Napoleon Bonaparte, and I recognize that may be true, and so I have to take things with a grain of salt. So when I hear about someone who, let's just say, won, quote unquote, a war, I have to recognize that it didn't necessarily always go the way that was explained. I also recognize the idea that one person's terrorist is another person's freedom fighter, meaning if you listen to one side, people's actions may seem heroic, but if you listen to the other side, they may sound to be very terrible. And I recognize as well that there is a huge amount of silence in history, that we're fortunate to just get the amount of history that we've been able to get throughout the 10,000 years of written history, basically. But there is a major amount of silence that was not recorded, or we haven't had the opportunity to discover or be able to translate. And so I'm just getting a small amount of what actually happened in the past. And the way that I justify it is I'm appreciative to have the information being read to me or reading it in whatever opportunity that I can. But I recognize that this is just one person's opinion.
Yeah. But there are definitely some facts too. We can prove from all sides that this something has actually happened.
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I do the project that I do, and I record my life. 24 hours a day, as I record my life, I keep a radio going in the background. You may be able to hear that always has the news going. So that basically, even though that news is just one person's opinion as well. This is like a time capsule or a timeline for society, and you can go back to my life 3 years ago and find out what's going on in the world at any given minute of any given day. And I think that that's beneficial to people. It's like a minute by minute update of what's going on. And in the past, with history, there's just been an issue where people either couldn't write fast enough or their works got destroyed, and we haven't had a huge comprehensive overview of what life is like. But I feel with my video project that I give people a view into the past as well. It's almost like a time capsule or a time machine in its own way.
Yes, and you said happened, so I think that really sums up what like is like unarguable history. When something happened, you can like just look at the event and it's documented that it happened. Then there is a lot of opinions around it that are the history that you have to take with a grain of salt.
Absolutely, and you can get my reactions to it. So, for instance, I remember the first time I used a large language model. It was in November of 2022. It was before ChatGPT was even officially launched, and it was really bad. And I was like, this needs to improve. This isn't that good. And then all of a sudden, when it launched, it was much better after, giving it feedback and things like that. And I've literally seen the dawn of large language models and been able to document it on camera. And so I've been able to see ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5. And I can tell you that I have a lot of issues with ChatGPT 5. And they've even Sam Altman, thank you, has even said that ChatGPT 5 hasn't gone the way that they want. And people will be able to watch the struggles that I've had with it. But watch this in 5 years and see where large language models are and how much they've improved. And it will be quite interesting to see. Additionally, I remember where I was when the Queen of England died, or the UK monarch, and what that was like, and being able to archive what the events were around that time, or when the war in Ukraine occurred, or when October 7th occurred. I mean, I was live streaming for all of these. I've been live streaming when we had an assassination attempt against Donald Trump. I've been live streaming when we've had 3 Olympic Games. So I was live streaming when we did the 2021 Games, which were delayed a year because of the pandemic, the 2022 Games, and the 2024 Games. And I look forward to being able to do the 2026 Games, but also we've got the 2028 Games that are going to be in Los Angeles. And I want to be able to perhaps document that in real time, because that's my city. So I feel like there's an excellent opportunity to be able to document history in person as well.
Yes, and you said you explained the Queen Elizabeth's death, so your actual reaction has been captured on camera when you
Absolutely.
first learned about this.
Absolutely. I heard it on the radio, and I immediately did my best to archive my thoughts, and then the thoughts that I had in the subsequent days. And but yeah, I remember the reaction on my face. I've been in earthquakes while on stream, so I've been able to get those on camera. There's a lot of really interesting aspects just about daily life that I've been able to archive, in addition to world events.
Yes, you said you don't stream in Kick. Do you have any specific reason why you don't stream in Kick?
Yeah, so I used to. So what happened? So my big thing, Kat, is I want my data to be archived. So what does that mean? I want it stored. And the reason why is it stores it for 30 days. And that's just not that good for me. And the reason why it's not good for me is because I do a lot of cool things and I want them to be remembered. And if they're only stored for 30 days, that's not good enough. But when I first started streaming, or I shouldn't say first started streaming, but like I first started really multi-streaming, which is where I'd be on like a bunch of different platforms at once. I included Kick in this. So my story with Kick, what happened is I have a bunch of different devices, and I was live streaming on Kick from like 10 different devices at once. And Kick basically told me to keep it to one account, that we don't want you streaming on 10 different accounts. So I said, well, there's nothing in your terms and conditions that says you can't stream from multiple accounts. And they were like, just stream from one account. So I streamed from one account for a little while, and it's really hard to get seen on Kick because Kick is so full of bots. Same with Twitch or same with YouTube, they all are. And I just wasn't getting that much attention. Where I would get attention is in people's Discords. And I figured, you know what? If I have the opportunity, I could just make people aware of my Discord through Kick. So I would tell people, hey, join my Discord through, by telling people in Kick. And eventually Kick felt that that was spam. So they banned my accounts, and I didn't think that was cool because I didn't spam with all my accounts. I just spammed with a couple of them, a few accounts. So then what I did was like, okay, fine. If you're going to ban me, Kick, if you're not going to let me stream, then I'll create a bunch of accounts, 10,000, more than any person you've ever met, and all I will do is spam people. So I did that for like 8 months last year, up until January 1st, 2025. I did it so well that I would get Kick influencers to interview me. So I've been interviewed by Sam Bond and Ori and X Straight Savage. I've interviewed a lot of Kick streamers as well, and had the opportunity to meet some really great people. But I basically became very well known on Kick, even though I wasn't streaming on it. So I figured, you know what? If I stop spamming them after a certain amount of time, maybe they'll let me stream again. Additionally, in one of the interviews that I did, Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, saw it and friended me on Discord. So we're friends on Discord now. And I felt, you know what, if they would let me stream again, I'll stop spamming people. So for 6 months, I stopped spamming people on Kick. 100%, I did not spam anybody. So I had a friend of mine from Kick who came into my Discord in June after about like 5.5 months of not spamming anybody. And he said, you know what, Rabbi, you didn't do anything that bad. They've let a lot of people back onto the platform for doing a lot worse things than what you did. You just spammed people, but you didn't hack anybody. You didn't hurt anybody. You didn't do anything illegal necessarily. Like, why don't you try to stream again? So I said, okay, maybe I'll try. So I did. I was able to stream for like 24 hours, and then I got banned. So I reached out to Kick, and I said, look, I haven't spammed anybody in more than like 6 months. Is there any way that you'll let me back? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. And I said, okay, well, what's indefinitely mean? And we went back and forth, what's indefinitely? I said, is this a lifetime ban? Eventually, they said, yes, it's a lifetime ban. I said, okay, that's fine. So you're telling me that it's the year 2025 right now. In the year 2075, 50 years from now, if Kick is still a thing and I'm still alive, that you won't let me stream on Kick anymore? And they said, that's correct. Then I said, you leave me no choice. There cannot be peace. I'm going to spam you guys because you're not giving me any other option. So then I told them I'm going to come back with bigger and better bots, which I did, and I'm going to continue to spam. And so I've kept that up now for the last month or so, and I've gotten a lot of new people in here, really great individuals as yourself. And I explained to them, though, I gave them some opportunities. I said, look, what if I take a year off of like, you banned me for a year? Is that good enough? No. How about 2 years? No. I said to them, well, it's in your best interest, essentially, under these conditions, to say that you'll reevaluate my case in 1 year, because if you do that, then I'll be on my best behavior and I won't spam anybody. But you're just basically telling me right now, in 50 years, we're not going to let you stream anymore. Well, you've left me no choice. There cannot be any peace. I'm going to spam all your people. And not only that, I'm going to create clips on them, and these clips are generally permanent unless somebody manually deletes them, and I'm just going to be extremely annoying to your entire user base. I don't think that that's in your best interest, but if that's the choice you want to make, that's the choice you've made, and that's where we stand.
I mean, I think this is like if you really think about this, what kind of content content drives in Kick? It's just these crazy stunts and people harassing other people. That's what I was watching this Finnish streamer, very drunk. Actually, this is Norwegian streamer who has basically flown a Finnish drunk person to Norway to film him do stupid stuff when he's drunk. This is like a Kick in a nutshell. This is the type of content that thrives there, and it's not very intellectual if you think about it. It's not something like, yeah, you might find some people there, but streaming in there, maybe you don't even want to be part of it. Maybe you just want to advertise there.
That's exactly right. So I just use it as my punching bag. It's just for me to be able to do free advertising. And if they ever ban my account, which they do several times an hour, my bots create a new account automatically. I could be asleep, I could be in the bathroom, I could be outside, I could be doing anything, and these bots are working 24 hours a day. And there are 3 of them.
You have proxies for this, or you just use your own IP every time?
Oh yeah, I always use VPNs generally, and I use temporary email services. I do my best to stay as anonymous as possible, but I have no problem. They know where I live. They know all about me. I'm the most well-known troll, so to speak, on their platform. And I've basically I've told them how they can stop me, and they're just not a big enough organization to be able to do it. I've said to Eddie in interviews with their own creators, you need more staff. You're competing with Twitch, which is Amazon. You have 800 people working for Stake, your gambling site, but only 200 are working on Kick. If you increase the amount you are working on Kick, you'd have the ability to pivot much faster, you'd be able to develop better software, and you'd have more people using your platform. I mean, I've said that to him in interviews, and I've sent him those interviews. He's aware of it. Yeah, so that's basically the secret about Kick is once you get to be a big streamer on Kick, they just will give you free credits to gamble on Stake, and that's what it's about.
Yeah. So it's basically just a small advertisement for the gambling websites.
Exactly.
It's like almost every streamer I see on Kick is either streaming straight up casino or advertising casino, and it's always straight up.
That's exactly right. And that's the way that they want it. So if they don't care that much about their platform and making it quality, then why should I? I feel I'm the nicest troll that anybody will find, because if anybody ever comes in here and they're like, quit spamming me, I tell them the settings that they need to make, that they need to utilize, so that they never get any of my spam. It's very simple. If they turn a 2-minute delay on for new chatters, they'll never get any of my spam.
Yeah.
So I do my best to be as nice to them as possible. And a lot of times they come in here with one mental idea that they're like, this person's going to be deranged and mean, and then they get to know me and they're like, oh, you're really nice. And I'm like,
I think this idea of thinking that someone is deranged, whatever, it's just, I have the kind of simple person to put people on such simple terms, like everyone is an individual unit and understand the complexity behind them.
exactly.
It's just easy to call someone dumb, call someone crazy, whatever.
Exactly. And when people come in here,
it's easy approach, but it's never based on reality.
Exactly. And when people come in here and get the opportunity to meet me, they find what I have to say not just be cool, but fascinating. They know that this is going to change the world.
It's like I had time now as like watching that Swedish streamer, whatever. I don't even know how to describe that much, but I did close it to actually talk to you because it's way much more interesting this conversation and having that stream on gig.
Absolutely. And if we had people who listened to the conversation that we had, they'd be fascinated by it as well. It's very difficult doing what I do to amass a large audience because I'm going 24 hours a day and people just don't have that much time to be able to watch it. So over the course of a day, I may get dozens of people who watch me, but it's not all at once. So people think, well, I'm the only person watching this, and then they go to somebody else. When other streamers who only stream for 1 or 2 hours keep all those people together, and it's much easier for other people to see, oh, I'm not alone in this, or the chat's going, and there's a lot of interaction. But I understand that. I also understand that most people on Kick or Twitch or YouTube are botting themselves. And when I first started this, I botted myself. It doesn't, you get lost in that whole world and in the algorithm and everything. And I've recognized that my best strategy is to spam people and create clips on people. And I get big streamers who know who I am, and then they eventually, on their stream, go to my YouTube or they come into my Discord and they talk to me, and I get 30 people who join all at once. That's the best thing that I can do for myself.
So even the streamer notices you in the chat, that brings even more attention to your thing.
Absolutely. And what they'll do, I hear it all the time, almost every day. This person always spams me. What do they want? What do they want? And they always say, I'm almost tempted to go into their Discord and see what it's all about. And eventually they do. I use a psychological approach known as mere exposure effect. Basically, the idea is that if you show someone a stimuli long enough, it will eventually become familiar to them, and they will eventually have generally positive connotations. So even if I just keep doing this more and more, it's exposing them to the same stimuli, and eventually it will cause them to get curious about what it is and find out about what I do. And once they're in here, I have them hooked because I know what I'm doing is very interesting, and I know what I'm doing is for the benefit of the world, and I know I have the confidence that I'm an intelligent individual and that I can captivate them with the things that I say. And by the end of the conversation, they become an ally of mine, and then they spread it to their community. I have over 1,900 people in this Discord. We started with 0, and it's just been organic, generally, of just people telling other people about what I do. And that's just been an amazing growth. I've seen amazing growth just through that strategy.
Are you aware of like Discord listing websites that list Discord servers?
Yeah, so the big one.
You can set the keywords.
Yeah, so the big
Discord,
Top GG. Yeah, I'm on all of those.
Yes. So you talk about spam. Myself, I have developed a bot that can basically flood any keyword, so only you get exposure for that keyword. So if you wanna sell something in Discord or you want attention for specific subject on Discord, you can just flood these websites with your own servers, which all redirect to your main server, and you can have a bot bumping you up automatically in there, so you can get a lot of attention that way too. And it's running on my VPS 24/7 for my own server.
Well, that's a beautiful bot. Generally, I do my best not to endanger my Discord with bots, just because this is my home base, and this is where I point everyone toward. Though I'm not against it, but so what I mean is, I don't spam people on Discord. I don't send out invitations on Discord because it's very easy for Discord to say that this is.
They can block it easily, and there's even age shop, so it's difficult shop to actually do even. But usually you do it manually, but I don't also spam on Discord DMs or anything like this. It's just the server listing website. So when people actually search for it, they only find my option.
I understand. That's brilliant. Absolutely, it's absolutely brilliant. Do you have a Discord?
Yes, I do. I actually, when I spend some time on PC, I actually sell botting services myself.
Oh,
But
do you? Okay.
it's really dying business, whatever you want to call it.
It is.
It's just something. If I spend a lot of time on my PC, I can just do it. But AI bot detection systems are getting so advanced that this type of mass botting by programs, it's really dying.
It
just exists. I have like 4,000 members in my own server.
You're absolutely right. Well, that's a very big server. You're absolutely right. AI is getting so good that they're able to detect this stuff, and you can't even really get it off the ground. However, the strategies that I implement, I feel, I mean, they're organic, and like for instance, the person who you were watching, that Finnish person, they now have a clip. Generally, if my bot works correctly, it's not even the bot working correctly. The bot works. It's Kick sometimes has some kind of glitch that it doesn't always save the clip. However, 90% of the time it does. And now they have an advertisement on their clips on my channel from now until for the indefinite future, basically. And sometimes I clip somebody so much, especially some popular streamers. If you go to their clips, of 50 clips that they have, 46 of them are mine. So basically,
yes, yeah, but I saw like you just talked about the psychological thing you do to get people join. I got tricked. Yes, I joined.
Exactly.
Because I didn't saw one message, I saw 10 messages, but instantly when I saw it, I joined actually. But
exactly, but you're 100% right. And another cool thing that these bots do is then when you use Google, the clips show up. So I'm all over Google. My Google rank is really strong. So all I have to tell somebody is to just Google Rabbi Discord, and my Discord comes up.
yeah, because you have so many backlinks waiting to you.
Exactly.
Websites.
Exactly. So it's quite.
And you have them from many big kick streamers.
Exactly.
What the new strategies to get like, because it's big kick streamers, it's their clips. I wonder how much Google follows a backlink like that. You know.
Well, they rank it very highly because I'll even just do clips from a couple days ago, and sometimes it's the top result, just depending on what it is. And I know that Google changed they're always changing their algorithm, but a few years ago they made video to have a much higher rank than text or audio, and so all my video comes up way at the top. Now there's another thing that these clips do sometimes, especially on Kick. People have automatic clip systems that whenever anybody clicks their stream, it automatically posts to YouTube and to Twitter and to Instagram and to TikTok for them. So sometimes I'll clip somebody's stream on Twitch, let's say, or Kick, and it'll automatically post to like 5 different social media accounts. And on top of that, it uses my text, so it just says like join Rabbi's Discord with my Discord link and my Linktree link. And then also, it's not on my account; it's on their account, which means I don't. It's not like my accounts are spamming it; it's their accounts that are spamming it. So that's a really, I think, brilliant way to be able to market yourself as well. Because the big thing is when you spam, you want to avoid being seen as the spammer, because if you get caught, they're going to ban your account. So have somebody else spam the stuff, and you get the same result. And it's on their channels, and their channels are usually very popular. So all of a sudden, you've got this link that's very clear as to what to do and where to go. And even if somebody doesn't join my Discord, that's fine. There's the link tree that they're going to look through. Many times they just type it into Google or into YouTube, and they'll find out about me eventually.
Yes, and I just put your. I didn't even put your name. I just put the Rabbi Discord, and I see the third result is just some random Twitch clip that has your Discord link in it.
Exactly, and that's what happens. Go to YouTube right now and type in.
Yes, should I type in?
Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD,
Yeah, I know this.
and then filter by live.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It goes forever.
It's a lot.
And the funny part is, these are all different cameras almost.
Exactly.
Some of them share the same camera.
Yes. And
there is every angle.
exactly. And there's a reason why I have some of them sharing the same camera. Because I want to have redundancies. If anytime, let's say, account 1 gets taken down for copyright infringement or whatever, account 2 is still going.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so you can watch my life in 360 degrees, 24 hours a day. And when people start to find out that there's somebody out there who cares about them, who cares about the world, who is quite intelligent, especially in terms of futurology and science, this is going to be very popular. And people are going to, I already get people who sleep to me, who just want to know that they're not alone in the world. And so we sleep alongside each other, thousands of miles away from each other, and I don't even necessarily know that they're doing it.
This is so on the camera angle that I can see the projector. It's like pointing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can see it now. You have something really easy from it right now, or?
Yeah, so if you see this Jewish history, and you see this other pointed at.
Is this in Hebrew?
No, it's in English. Some of it is in Hebrew, some of it's in Aramaic, some of it's in Yiddish, but generally it's in English.
Have you been to Israel ever?
I have not. I had plans to go right before the pandemic, and I had to cancel them because of the pandemic, and then October 7th happened, and I was doing this live streaming. So I plan on going, certainly, after perhaps, I don't want to say I'm done streaming, because I want to continue to stream the rest of my life. But once I go viral, I'd like to give people an IRL view of Israel, basically with maybe like meta glasses or 360-degree camera, but as of right now, no. Although I did have plans to travel there.
So maybe you stream, you take one of your cameras from here, or
Yeah, so at one time I had 4 different data lines through Verizon, and I would just use iPhones, and then I'd also use a GoPro on my hat and just go around that way. But that gets really complicated with the amount of devices that you have and such. So I'd use like selfie sticks, and then if you're doing it at night, you need lights. It gets very complicated, and it's very expensive to do as well. I have like hundreds of dollars bill every month for my data, and when you're doing that, you've got to worry about the power. You've got to worry about power banks. You've got to worry about your lights. You've got to worry about your devices overheating. I would run into issues just in the summer in California. If the sun shines on a camera long enough or a phone, it will eventually overheat. And so that becomes an issue. So it's much easier for me to stay in one position, and it allows me to have a lot more angles. And on top of all the things that I just said, you've got connectivity issues. So Well, I do some IRL streaming. Generally, at least recently, I've been doing desktop streaming, like you see, and just giving people an opportunity to view my life on a daily basis and what I do and the conversations that I have. Other things that we do, I get a lot of people in here from all over the world, so my sleep schedule kind of gets thrown off. I get people in here from Australia and Canada and Europe and Asia, and so at any given time we can have different people who come in here. But we like to play games, so we play a lot of games in here, just like board games. We play a lot of board games, like we'll play Monopoly, we'll play checkers, we'll play chess, we'll play backgammon, we'll play card games like poker and bridge, and we'll play other games like mini golf and like table soccer, and we'll play like Pokemon. We'll play like a bunch of different games. So we use an app called Plato, Plato, and so I've got a bunch of people who come in here, and we do that every night. I've got a very consistent group of people who come in here and play, and so those are fun things that we do. I'm really into sports, so I watch like all the major sporting events in here. Like I said, we watched three Olympics. We've watched the World Cup, the Men's World Cup, the Women's World Cup. We've watched the UFC. I'm really big into UFC and into boxing. So we'll watch all those big fights. Super big into the NFL. So we'll watch all of those. We've watched hockey. We've watched Stanley Cups. We've watched World Series. We've watched NBA titles. Just anything sport related, I do my best to be able to follow. I'm right now in the middle of a fantasy football draft, so that's been fun. And then we watch movies in here. I've done my best to watch every major motion picture ever in here. So all the Oscar winners since like 1928, which is when it started, and listen to every major music album. So I do a lot of singing in here as well, and I sing a lot of karaoke as well. So I do my best to keep it lively and interesting. And then most of all, I love lectures. I love history, so I watch those, and I love podcasts. So all the major podcasts of the world I listen to basically on a weekly basis. Everything from Joe Rogan to Kill Tony, which are the two biggest podcasts in the world, to history podcasts, to science podcasts, to paranormal podcasts, to true crime podcasts. I'm all about all of that. And then on top of all of that, I've got a radio going in the background that not only archives the daily events of the world, but those are shows in themselves. And I should say as well, I've got it charging right now, but I've got a device that I use that's text to speech that many years ago I created study guides for myself in my rabbinical training, and so I have those reading off to the world to be able to teach the world more about Judaism for anybody who's interested in that. And I just do my best to stay as active and interactive as possible. But most of all, I want people to come in here and be able to learn and allow me to learn, and we learn together and just create a better society. I hope that makes sense. No problem at all.
Have you seen any movies from a studio named 824?
You know, I'm not familiar with all the movie studios that I've seen, but enlighten me. What are some of them?
So basically, I don't know what you think about horror movies, but they make a lot of very unique movies. Like, I like to watch these very high-rated movies. This is just a mention, like Oscar movies and everything. These studios, they have very unique way of making movies. It's just interesting. You should definitely
I'll take a look.
watch some of those if you have time.
Yeah, 824, right?
Yeah, 824. It's very unique movies.
Very well. What are some of the movies they've made?
They have made, from the horror side, they have made Midsommar, Hereditary. These are very, I would say, wild horror movies, but it's not only horror that they make also societal movies, like most recent one, Eddington, it's just psychological movies a lot.
Okay. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, it's interesting. What do you think about psychological books? Do you ever read them?
Absolutely. My favorite is probably The Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky.
You see. Are you familiar with the author Robert Greene?
Who?
Robert Greene.
Robert Quinn.
He
What?
makes a lot of psychological books.
The name sounds familiar. What are some of his books about?
Last of Human Nature, 48 Last of Power, and it's, yeah.
Very well. I'll have to take a look at it. And if anything, listen to them via PDF.
Yeah. But, wait, 1 second.
Take your time, my friend.
Do you want to explain this to someone I know? This stuff that you do?
Absolutely. Bring them in.
Yeah, 1 second. I don't know if he's gonna speak, but I can explain to him.
Absolutely.
Let's see if he's gonna join right now. It's very interesting. I already invited my other friend, but he was in school. But I think this guy has some time to actually listen.
Excellent. I appreciate you sharing. Thank you.
Okay, he's here. He can explain to you what to do.
Welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent if you're not already, that you have the ability to create generational wealth, and most of all, that you are able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to help the world. I talk about things to help the world myself, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Planinu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of people there. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, for desalination technology, where we pump out seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things to help the world, specifically in terms of futurology. I'm a futurist myself. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, things like nuclear energy, geothermal energy, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like quantum computing, cryptocurrency, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, terraforming intergalactic travel, perhaps alien disclosure, things like perhaps de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant hybrids, Asian elephant surrogates, which I think is a really exciting opportunity. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. Once they reintroduce the woolly mammoth, I think this is really exciting. They recently made headlines with um, their direwolf project. The direwolves that they created are about a year old. Joe Rogan has met them. I talk about other things to help you in your life if you want. When you were born, the average life expectancy for someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapies, red light therapy, perhaps even ambrosia therapy, nootropics, just things to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120. But you may get to be 120 years old and you say, Rabbi, this has been a really great run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, this is all with your consent, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have the opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if this guy speaks, but did you say you have 34 devices streaming yourself right now?
Yeah, 33 or so.
Internet?
Yeah, 33 or so.
33, yeah. Can I ask you something about your family? Like, the Rothschild family, is it there's 3,000 of you in the United States?
That's correct. Yeah, about 10,000 of us globally.
I see. Are like currently just streaming, or you still work in some of the businesses you were talking about?
Well, I've dedicated my life to streaming. As I said previously, I'm a certified project management professional. So occasionally I will get people who want assistance with a project, and I can freelance. But as of right now, I've saved enough that I don't need to work full time, and I'm able to focus on this project.
Yeah, I see. And all of your electricity comes from solar panels, right? And you will get paid a little bit for it because you produce extra.
That's correct.
I don't know if my friend wants to speak at all, but yeah. Can you show the both to him a little bit that you have made?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Tenebris. So I created a bot that creates kick accounts, that follows people, that creates clips of them, and that spams them. So this one here, I'm not sure if it's going to create this account. It should hit the I accept button. If it does, sometimes an error comes up. Oh, but it did. It created this account. And the name of the account is Google Rabbi Discord 0001200. And these are all just ways for me to promote myself. what it's going to do is it's got to click some buttons on here. It takes a little while, so we'll let that one go. This one here is working, so just give it a moment. So what it will do is it will scroll the front page and find people who are live.
She's like Rabbi Rothschild YouTube and Twitter, but like you see how many live streams are going on right now.
Yeah, it's quite something. And what these will do is scroll down the page and find the next person who's live. And then what it will do is click on their account, which you just did. Opens up a new
So the
tab.
thing is fully automated. It's just joining through the browser to work with it automatically if there is some updates in post production or something.
Exactly. So it's going to create a clip of this person, and it names the clip YouTube Rabbi Rothschild, and then has my Discord link. Just gets people to come to me. And what it will do, once the page loads, which it just did, it will create a clip, which it's doing right now. It will paste the name of my desired choice into the clip. So this one is the heart emoji, since it catches people's attention. It's red. And then it will publish the clip. And once it publishes the clip, then it will take a large wall of text. It will copy that, and it will then follow the person, and it will spam them. So some people have, I call them defense mechanisms, but settings on their computer or on their account so that you need to be following them for a certain number of days, or your account must be a certain age. But generally, a lot of people have it so that anybody can talk to them whenever they want. And so my device just followed them, and it's now going to spam them. And that one's working. Now, this person has something that says you must wait 2 minutes, so that's fine. Then that means I won't be able to spam them, but that's cool. I'll have these ones that can spam, and they just go through, and it's all automated.
Just a very interesting form of advertisement that really works.
Exactly. And that's what they do. And that's what I do. And it's very efficient. I mean, it works when I'm asleep, and it allows me to meet new people like Kat. So that's what I do. If you have any questions, let me know.
You mentioned before the businesses. Do you have? Can you share any other information on the other businesses you were talking about, or projects you worked on, or can you disclose anything about those?
Yeah.
Other than the farmers?
Sure. So I've worked for Fortune 100 companies, major companies, globally. Like we're talking like the biggest companies in the world, like companies like Walmart and JP Morgan Chase, those kind of size companies, and launched projects for them internationally. So I've successfully launched projects for what's called APAC, which is Asia Pacific Island and Australia region, like Oceania. I've launched projects for the Middle East, including successfully launched projects in Israel. I've launched projects for what's called MEA, which is Europe, Middle East, and I've launched projects in what's called LAO, which is Latin America, and also North America, including emphases on projects in the United States and Canada. Um, and what are these projects? Generally, I mean, if you know what a Scrum Master is, I've been a Scrum Master in these. If you don't know what a Scrum Master is, it's basically someone who hosts meetings and gets updates on where projects are and updates documentation for the project on a daily basis. They're basically just like daily meetings with project engineers and helping them get through any type of issues that they may be experiencing to be able to deliver the projects on time. And that's what I did before I started live streaming my life. In fact, I live streamed my life for about a year while still concurrently doing those kinds of jobs. And I got to the point where I didn't necessarily need to do that anymore, at least not at the time. I had enough money to be able to save up that I could be able to just focus on this project. If I need to do that again, I can certainly get those kind of contracts again. I don't want to say it wasn't very hard, but I have good experience in education, and it allows me, fortunately, to be able to get those kinds of positions. I've worked in the startup world. That's where I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. So that's some of my experience that I have from a work standpoint, and that's about what I can say about it.
Yes, it's all very private stuff, and NDAs are everywhere, so we can't really speak much. But that car wash project you told about was very interesting as well.
Yeah, definitely. So
I don't think you mentioned, but you have been streaming for almost 4 years right now, non-stop.
That's correct. Yeah, from multiple streams. When I first started, I wasn't doing it from 22 different streams at once, but always about 6 streams at once, in 360 degrees. And every aspect of my life is essentially on camera. If we ever have like a power outage or anything, which doesn't happen often, but if it ever does happen, I have GoPros that I can use to back up the video. Or if my internet ever goes out, it doesn't happen often. I might get a hiccup every once in a while of just, but I reconnect very quickly. And I've got disconnect protection on most of my devices so that they don't disconnect. But if that ever happens, or they have to work on the Wi-Fi or something like that, I have GoPros that I've been able to use, or I have alternate accounts that I've been able to use. What else? I'm live on. Well, I have over 100 different YouTube accounts, over 200 different Instagram accounts, over 500 different Twitch accounts, over 1,000 different TikTok accounts, over 2,000 different Twitter accounts, over 5,000 different Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 different Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever, and while much of this doesn't have content, a lot of it does. So I have like archives of myself on Instagram. Like I created a robot on Instagram that just always updated my life every 4 hours. So I've got just hours and hours on Instagram. And I do that to be as diversified as possible, to ensure that I don't, if I ever lose one of my accounts, that I have redundant backups. And I know that when I go viral, even the accounts that I've had banned, I'll be able to get back because the people will consider what I'm doing, like YouTube and such. This is a newsworthy effort, and when something is newsworthy, you can get your accounts back. So I've got just gigantic amounts of data that have been archived on different servers. And then on top of that, I have a lot of IRL content on SD cards and terabytes worth that I've just uploaded. So I have like an entire bag of SD cards from when I first started this and any kind of backups that I needed to make. So I'll be able to upload those as well. And as I've said previously, data is Earth's #1 resource, and it's essentially a modern-day gold rush. If people don't realize it, it's not just data's Earth's #1 resource, human data specifically. And I have more human data archived to the internet than any person ever, which means that AI will be able to model itself off of perhaps some of my video or a lot of it.
They can host your archive data to train very good AI models.
Exactly. So that's what I do. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
So basically, when you go sleep, you just in this bed and sleep in it.
Yeah, absolutely. I do my best to end the streams every 12 hours because that way they're uploaded to YouTube. If you keep a stream going longer than 12 hours, only 12 hours of it will be available to the general public on YouTube. So I want to make sure that it's always available. So the stream is in like 12-hour segments, and I do my best usually before I go to bed to try to restart all of the streams, which takes me probably about 15 to 20 minutes every day, and I have to do it twice a day. And then I sleep, and a lot of times I'll forget to mute the computer here, and people will come in. A lot of people like to come in and try to wake me up, or just yell or whatever, and that's fine. But sometimes I'll mute it, and so I can get better rest. I get people who just come in here and want to sleep with me. So that's always fun, and they just don't want to be lonely wherever they are in the world. I get people on my YouTube who say that they sleep alongside me, or they just watch me as I sleep. While I sleep, I keep the history lectures going, and I keep podcasts going, so there's still some type of entertainment value while I sleep to the viewer. And I eat on stream, I drink on stream, I've gone to the bathroom on stream, though I don't always go to the bathroom on stream live because I can get in trouble from YouTube and such because that's a violation of their terms and conditions. I'm not saying but so I understand that, but I have so much archives of myself going to the bathroom that it's on other servers as well. It's on Twitter, it's on Instagram. I laughed on stream, I cry on stream, I eat, sleep. People will be able to view in the future my circadian rhythms and what I'm thinking and what I'm dreaming. Right now, we only understand like video to be two-dimensional images, basically many different photographs that are linked together. But in the future, people will be able to use augmented reality to be able to live my life in a virtual world. They'll be able to remove my clothing and have me change different clothing, or they'll be able to remove my skin layers and my skeletal layers to be able to see what's going on in my brain. They'll be able to know what my heartbeats per minute are, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my breaths per minute. Every aspect of the human body will be able to be studied from a biological standpoint because of this stream.
That's interesting. Interesting for sure.
I agree. That's why I do it.
Is there usually a lot of people in these Discord calls, or is it more like people watch it from the streams?
Yeah, so I mean, it's like 6:17 in the morning, so it's early.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are doing their own thing. Usually about like 10 p.m. or so, or maybe like 8 between 8 and 10 p.m. We usually get the most amount of people, and I'll get as many as a dozen or so people in here sometimes. A lot of times I'll have one person in here or two people in here, and they're just doing whatever they're doing, but they just like to know if they want to talk to anybody, that person's here to be able to talk with them. There are instances where I'll get one person who gets really excited about what I do, and they'll invite all their friends, and we'll get a ton of people in here, and I'll be able to tell them about what I do. The more people that I get in here, the more troublemakers occur, though, where I'm trying to talk and they're just wanting to play soundboards or things like that. But generally people are respectful of me and what I have to say. I get some people in here who want to troll me, and that's cool. They want to come in here and play fart noises or perhaps chainsaw noises or whatever, and that's cool. I do my best to like warn people, and if they don't stop, I'll mute them. And if they become you know if they become disrespectful or something like that, then occasionally we have to ban people. But I don't like to have to do that. And even if somebody does get banned, I have an appeal server. If they want to appeal their ban, they can be forgiven for what occurred. And all I ask is that they just don't do it again. And there are a lot of people who have mutual friends in here, and they'll ask, like, hey, they'll be like, hey, my friend, they were being a jerk. They thought it was funny to, like show pornography in the video. Okay, well, I don't want people doing that, even though I do my best to make sure everybody's 18 who's in here. Not everybody wants to see that, and so you may get warned because of that, or you may get banned because of that. So I explained to them, okay, well, just tell your friend to not do that anymore. They need to act with decorum and maturity. But if they'd like a place where they can connect with someone 24 hours a day, I'm here for them. I'll ban them for those types of reasons. Just generally, I occasionally will get people who accidentally leave their microphone on or something like that. Not a huge deal. So I'll send them a message and just explain to them, hey, if you can mute your microphone, I don't want to have to mute you. I do my best not to have to mute people. Occasionally it happens though where they don't recognize that they're on camera or on microphone. But really, people are usually very respectful of everybody else, and I have had it where I have a section of this Discord right below here that's called RABBI ROTHSCHILD's Arena. So if we ever get a lot of people in here, which we sometimes do, and we're going to max out at the 25 people that can be in here, I'll go in there, and when I'm in there, I have to let up people who can talk, but that allows us to have a conversation, have a lot of people witness it. We have thousands of people witness it. Or if it's just something that I want to say, but I want a lot of people to be able to hear it and I don't want to get interrupted, occasionally we'll go into there. As you can tell, I've got a very large server with basically every kind of interest that anybody would ever have. And
so you have all the interests that you can think about.
Exactly.
Finance, gaming, clothes, anime, and even all the music genres you can think about.
Exactly. I'm a very diverse person, and I have diverse interests, and I want people one day to make this home, and when they do, I want them to know that they have a place where they can discuss anything that they wish, essentially, and I've prepared for them. As the saying goes, if you build it, they will come, and that's what I've done with this server.
Can I ask you a little bit of some personal question?
Go ahead.
So you said you have Jewish. I know that in the Jewish culture, it's very important to be very educated, and education is very based in the Jewish culture and everything. But does the family networking in Jewish families also help you with getting employed in important positions, or is it more about the importance of education in the culture?
Both are very important. So, in order to gain parnasa, what we call like a career or way to be able to support yourself, education's at the heart of it. And so we do our best to ensure that our children are educated and that they not just have secular education but religious education as well. This allows them to have larger vocabularies and to just be well-rounded individuals generally. And then once they get to a certain age, let's say the age of employment or so, we encourage them to be able to get positions that allow them to live a comfortable life. Certainly there are organizations where we may be able to network in to get an internship or to get an initial position, but that's not always guaranteed. And there are just some situations where we have people who go long periods of time without employment, just like whether you're Jewish or not Jewish, it's not always easy to get a job. There isn't necessarily an opportunity for everybody at every given time, but we do our best to ensure that people have the opportunity to be able to support themselves and then create a family and live a nice life.
The reason why I even ask this is because, in business, your network is very important, connection is very important, but I think the Jewish community embraces this fact of connections and networking, which is maybe not done in other communities as well as in the Jewish community.
Well, we are a very close-knit minority, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we don't depend on people who are non-Jewish to either employ us or help us. I've had Jewish bosses myself. I've had non-Jewish bosses myself. I can tell you that we do our best to ensure that we have some type of influence around those who are around us the best way that we can in a positive fashion. And generally, we have industries where we have some history, certainly in finance and in entertainment, but there are others, certainly education, academia, but there are others that are new and are open to anyone, and there are some situations where we have people who are business owners and people who are not business owners, people who are stock owners and people who are not stock owners. If anything, I would say the thing that makes us successful as a minority is that we're the best organized minority, and I think the reason why we're the best organized minority is because the strength of our families and our networks. So not only do we have...
This is primarily my point. It was not with any negative attachment.
I didn't take it that way.
Analysis of it.
No, I didn't take it that way. But, there are other ways that other people who have these types of connections as well. They just may not be in as broad areas as we are, but certainly, at least in Southern California, there's a very strong Russian community, very strong Asian community, very strong Armenian community, very strong African American community. So, in the same way that there's a strong Jewish community, I find that one of the reasons why people may think that we are able to network so well is because we're in many different cities around the world, as we have to be, many times just because of how we have had commerce in the past. So you may find Jews in most major cities in the world, at least really all major cities to some extent, but in some cities we have larger influence than others. For instance, cities like London, New York, Los Angeles, we have much more influence than a city like Nairobi or perhaps Lagos or Helsinki, but we still have some type of influence everywhere. As I describe Judaism, it's like the world's biggest family, and if we have...
That's how I have understood it myself as well.
Yeah, if we have people who come into our community who need a position, we can hire them if we think that they'd be a good fit. But that's the key. They have to be a good fit. If we see a non-Jewish person who would be a better fit for a position, we may choose that person for the benefit of the larger community. But generally, just like you would in your own family, if you have the opportunity to hire someone within your own family and you think they'd be a good fit, you do your best to help that person.
Yes, and about hiring other Jews, think that Ashkenazi Jews,
Yeah, I am there. Yeah.
and they have the highest IQ of basically any group. So it would almost be logical to hire the people with most processing power.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's controversial, but
Yeah.
some people look at the data.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the data. We average about a 116 IQ. I think that that's debatable because I've met some dumb Ashkenazi Jews in my life. But
Yes, it's everywhere.
yeah,
Smart and dumb people.
exactly.
Yes, we're so fucking bad.
And I also have an issue with intelligence tests because many of them are skewed to people who are educated or people who have taken them before. And thus, I think probably the best IQ tests are those that don't include words, that only include shapes. Even ones with numbers. Exactly. Pattern recognition is really what we determine to be a high IQ. But even that can be taught to some extent from a young age, just giving children the opportunity and rewarding people for pattern recognition can help to skew the results. But yeah, I mean, I've seen statistics that show Ashkenazi Jews at like a 116 IQ, and like Singaporeans are like 115.8, and Koreans are like 115.5. I mean, very, very close there. But again, every person is unique, and there may be different people you might need for a certain position, and we shouldn't only hire a Jew if we don't think it's going to be the right fit, if it could harm the community. And if we think a non-Jew might be a better fit for a position, then we'll hire that person.
And about like intelligence overall, IQ, like I think you put it yourself as well. It's just one measurement, and there is different forms of intelligence. IQ is just one of them.
That's absolutely true, and it's not the most important thing either. Physical well-being is very important as well, and on that list, Ashkenazi Jews don't do as well. So people, when it comes to the ability to build muscle or height or raw strength, we don't do as well. But intelligence, we do quite well.
Yes, but like I think today's society is actually you thrive with intelligence, and especially the IQ type of intelligence in society that we have nowadays. It's less about physical strength, more about actually intelligence and the ability to actually think about things.
That's true. I mean, pattern recognition is important.
Yes. It's true.
Do you have any other questions, Kat?
Go ahead. Yes, I think we should continue the discussion after I come back. Are you going to sleep at then? Are you going to go sleep soon? Or
no.
Are you going to be awake?
I'm going to be awake for the next 12 hours or so.
Okay. I will definitely join back later today.
Excellent.
But I'm going to have to go have a meal with my mom now. And,
absolutely. You go do you. I'm always here. So whenever you have questions, you want to talk, I'm here. And enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll connect soon, okay?
Yes, and I must say this is the most interesting conversation I have ever had on Discord. Thank you for having this conversation with me.
My pleasure, Kat. Thank you so much for being so sweet. Thank you for sharing with your friends. And bring other friends. Spread the word, okay?
Yes, I will bring someone who actually speaks. They might be...
That's okay.
I don't want to tell that they are a troll, but they might be a little bit immature in a way. They might not... I hope they can behave themselves, but of course, always we hope the mistake can.
Absolutely, we'll figure it out.
He's also an intelligent person. I discuss a lot of philosophy with him.
Excellent.
I will think back later, so I will see you later, okay?
Take care, Chad. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Because he agrees with her. So the issue isn't really being an expert versus being a comedian. Constantine Cassin went on this whole thing about expertise and all of this. It's like, he also started as a comedian. I don't say as the standard only apply to me when I'm talking about Israel. It never applied to me when I was talking about COVID. It never applied to me when they agreed with me on stuff. They would just go, look, breaking it down. But now, there's this one topic that one guy is not allowed to be an expert on. And it happens to be this one topic, and the entire So imagine that. You're you bullshit everybody, and then you get to watch Robert Redford, most handsome man alive, and he's really like understanding, like I'm fucking me kicking ass for America. But also just think about how much they could get. I remember I was in school, and I remember hearing like my history teacher talking to another teacher. This was when Bill Quinn was getting in trouble for whatever.
What's up, Brad? How you? Oh, excellent. Yo, how do you say your name? How do you say your name?
We don't know.
It's Caquitas? All right, how are you, Caquitas? That's what I'm calling you, baby. I'm kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
No, just having a little bit bad internet.
Oh, that's okay. I just asked, how are you? Excellent. Well, very well. Did you have a chance to hear what I said earlier?
My internet was very bad, but it is my university network, so.
Okay, well, can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes.
All right, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. I not only stream my life for world peace, but I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penny, which worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations for those less fortunate. I'm an advocate for life straw technology, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Additionally, I talk about futurology topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like quantum computing, nuclear energy, geothermal energy, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion, things like alien disclosure, things like perhaps time travel, things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with a Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat, located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing feat. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting. Additionally, they have made headlines recently with their dire wolves. If you saw in the news, their dire wolves are about a year old now. Joe Rogan has met them, but they've created 3 dire wolves, 2 males and 1 female. Additionally, I talk about things to help you, your friends, and family live longer. If you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as life extension technology, where we can utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, peptides, to be able to increase the average life expectancy for someone like you from age 80 to age 100, 120. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Everything that you said came true, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, with your consent, again, consent's very important. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have a future at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Pretty cool, actually.
Word, dog.
When do you think this is going to be possible?
Well, probably within at least a generation. We're already able to transfer memories of mice. So there's already some studies that have been able to transfer mice memories, basically rodent memories, from one mouse to another, where you essentially take a mouse, you have it complete a maze several times, and then you scan that mouse's brain and transfer that memory into another mouse, and then the second mouse is able to do the maze flawlessly without ever having done it before. That's how you know you've had a successful memory transfer, and we're already at that point. So probably within a generation, so maybe 20 years or so, we'll have life extension to the point of mind uploading, and then people will have the opportunity to perhaps be able to live indefinitely. There you go. I heard you're in school. What are you studying?
I don't know what it is called in English. I don't like civil engineering.
Oh, okay, very smart. Excellent. And Kat, you said that you have 4,000 people in your Discord. How do I get it so that I get 4,000 people in my Discord? How do I use your bot?
I mean, it's not public bot, it's used for private needs, but it really depends on what you do, because with me, when people search for bot followers, it's very easy to compete in that field and spam it, because there is like only 100 servers even being active in that field in Discord, so we can just spam it pretty much. But I don't know which keywords would be like effective for you to get members through the same method as we use.
I've got
But what you're doing right now is working pretty well, because
they got you in here. Exactly. Okay.
My friends, and it works for you.
Yes, it does. Okay. So basically, you in Discord, let's say, have a link to your Discord,
So
And what
in this Discord, you can only add your server once, but you can create multiple servers, and then you can automatically, because in Discord it's important that you bump the server. So every 2 hours you have to execute a command in Discord. The Discord has listed to make your server the first server, which means that in every 2 hours you can bump your server, execute a command, and get it off the board. So if you have multiple servers, you can just bump it in shorter periods than 2 hours, and you can make the other servers redirect to your server by having only your invite link placed inside those servers.
I understand. How do you bump your server on
So
Discord?
that's what we do. So do you have your server listed on Discord?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's yeah. So basically, do you have any private channels here? You have general and message here. So basically, you just have to do. Can I add you in Discord actually? Which one is your main account?
Sure, I'll add you.
I can send you the command.
You should have an
So basically, you have to have one channel. If you have this server listed in Discord, all you have to do is execute /bump. And what my bot does, it simply executes /bump automatically, and it cycles through my Discord accounts, executes the bump in every single one of my servers every 2 hours. So this allows me to stay on top of the list all the time, because I have multiple servers, and I 24/7 through my server in the cloud, VPS, virtual private server, I can bump it automatically. So it's some automation and a lot of servers that you need to have. That's what we do.
I understand.
But with you would have to figure out which are the keywords that you want to target. Just like when you do Google advertisements, you have to choose the keywords that people find you by. And you wanna think, would you like to target the community keyword? Would you like to target cat? Would you like to target sports keyword? Whatever. And then you just will list your server and it automatically do that. But it requires some manual work, because you have to create the servers and create the accounts and then you set up the bot. It's very simple, but I keep the bot private. If you want, I can set up it for you, but it requires some work from your end as well, because I need the accounts for it, so I can make it run on my server.
I understand. Maybe we do that in the future. So does Discord have a bot that you use to bump?
So basically, when you add your server to Discord, it will have you add the Discord bot to your server, which then responds to the comments, which then communicates with the website, bumping your server on top of the leaderboard.
Okay, so I'm on Discord, but I don't have a Discord server. Discord bot, I should say.
So I think, let me actually, you see my DMs? I sent you something. It's in this comment, so let me show you, let me send you the link for you. Yes. Here. Okay, go in here. Yeah, okay. You go in here and you log in with your Discord account. You have to log in with the account that has admin privileges in this server.
Right.
So you can actually manage it from there.
Right. Okay.
And then you should see the server there if you have set it up, and if you haven't, then you can just click on add a new server. That lets you decide a description for your server, and then you decide five keywords you think that people actually search your server. And you talked about Google ranking before, so basically you don't get our Ruby score. They search something in Google, and that then takes them to these websites which we are displays as first result, because we are getting like the keyword that they searched for.
Right. Okay.
For myself, the keywords like followers, stick for followers, Instagram followers, all of this. And then people search Discord, stick for followers, Discord, they find this website that specific page lists results for that tag or keyword.
Sure. So maybe I didn't have a Discord search. I had discord.me.
Yeah, that's one of them. There's so many sites, but I have my bot is designed for Discord.com because not Discord.com, Discord.org, because Discord.org is one of the most original, and because being one of the most original, one of the most used websites for this type of stuff.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna add mine to that.
And you have to be very you don't need to do that much research, but you need to actually think about which keywords you're gonna use. So it could be, if I was you, I would probably do social, community, and maybe, I don't know, politics is kind of rough keyword, but
Right, I understand.
you need up to 5.
Okay,
And you should definitely do 5.
right.
That's better to have as many as you can have. But that's the most important part, the keywords.
Okay, I think I can figure this out now.
But this is not work for us.
How many?
As you most likely understand, it's everything works for different type of stuff. What you have been doing seems to be working. This what we do might work for you as well.
Absolutely.
But keywords like community, there's much more competition. And if there's much more competition, that means you need more bots, which means you need more servers, which means only way to compete is to have if we need for our keywords around 20 servers, which we have right now. We had 60 before. Right now we have 20 servers that all point to our main server.
How many people?
So you might need
How many
100.
people? How many people in your main server do you get per day?
So in the peak, when this stuff was a bit more active, we got 120 people joining every day.
Wow.
And now we get around 40 to 50 people joining every day.
That's really good. Okay, I'm doing it. And then what do you do with your server?
So your server, if you are adding this server, it would be just when anyone clicks it on Discord, they will just be redirected to this Discord server. They will just redirect you to the invite link. But if you want to do what we are doing, then when you add additional servers on separate accounts, then you only place the invite link of this server inside those servers. So when people join it, they can just see, okay, it's directing me to this one.
Right? Isn't that difficult though? Because it's people are like, well, what's going on with this?
Yeah, they might wonder what's going on with it, but it works at least for us.
I gotcha. Okay.
It might be better based on the targeted category, but for us it seems to be better.
Yeah, no, I understand. Okay. You need to follow our guidelines. Okay, save. Man, doesn't Discord do a lot of captchas?
Discord does age chapter quite a lot. Age chapter is one of the most powerful chapters out there.
Yes, it is.
At least most difficult to bypass with bots.
That's right. Okay, so it says this server is currently under review.
Yeah, that's automated, so it takes like 20 seconds maybe even refresh the page to see that it has accepted the most likely.
Okay, excellent. Okay, just waiting on it. And then there's a bot that needs, or it added a bot.
Yes, that bot is not communicated in your own Discord server, so you can actually found the server, but you have to do execute one command in your server. You have to like create an invite channel, which means you have to define which will be the channel that they see when they join the server. So you kind of need like one channel in this Discord server where you can communicate with the bots.
Right, I got it. I got a moderator channel that I can do.
Yeah, so you wanna talk to the bot there, and do you wanna let me actually 1 second. I think it was this command which you had to execute in the moderator channel to finalize the setup in the, for Discord.
And then what's the point of your main server? What does it do?
So we, like I said before, we just sell bot followers. It's just some. When I spend time on PC, I don't want it to go fully to waste. Maybe I play video games, which is kind of a waste of time. So while I do that, I want to make some money on the side. So it's just about selling stuff. I can show you. This is my server, but it actually has been banned on Discord, but it doesn't matter because we have excellent servers.
Okay, it says,
Hello.
welcome.
Codex.
How are you?
Can you hear you?
I can. Just one moment.
Yes.
Can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me. Just one moment.
Yes, you can't hear you anymore. It seems like your voice is not coming in from same source anymore.
Right, it isn't. Just one moment. I'm here. Just one moment. I have to restart just refresh the page. Just one moment. Okay. All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me? You still can't hear me. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but
It's definitely
as
down.
loud
Okay,
as before.
just one moment. Let me see what's going on. All right, there we go.
Okay, now it's perfect.
Excellent. All right. Was that your friend who was in here?
Yeah, my friend just joined.
Excellent.
Another one. He just said he had to go for 5 minutes.
Yes, I heard him. Apologies.
he's really confused right now, but maybe you can tell him also when he's back.
Absolutely. Okay. So I'm doing what you said to do. Authorize.
So you just need one child to communicate with the bot, and then you just have to create invite and set the invite channel as your welcome channel, which after you will be able to bomb it, which will put the server, the first server, in the keyword search for the specified keywords that we have listed it for. And what we do is that we have multiple servers which are all automatically being bumped. That's what I have been trying to explain.
Right.
So they are basically being bumped in parallel. So instead of every 2 hours, which is the cooldown, where is worth for the bumping, we can bump it every 5 minutes with 20 servers.
I see. All right. That's cool. And it does it automatically?
Yes, that's what we use. We use the server, and I have basically captured the request that goes to Discord when you export /bomb, and then I have made a list of Discord authentication tokens, which I have in a list, and the specified channels for the bump, and the bot basically, or the script basically, just sends the bump message sent request for each of the accounts each 2 hours, so they get getting bumped automatically.
Excellent. All right.
So basically, I have automated the site in Discord,
Right.
which is the pumping.
I gotcha. That's cool. And then, apologies. I know I asked this question, but I want to make sure I understand correctly. The overall point of your main 9x9 Discord is what?
Selling bot services.
Gotcha. Bot services for Discord?
Not for Discord, we would get banned instantly if we did that.
Right.
So for other social media, so basically when people want to be famous on the internet, they want to have a lot of followers, they might even want some brand deals. As you said, even gig streamers, they just bot their viewers, so that's what we just provide for them.
Okay, I gotcha. How much are kick streamers or kick viewers?
We don't get many sales for it because we don't advertise for it, but we sell them for around 10 USD per 1K for 30 minutes. It's expensive,
Yeah.
but you can get them for cheaper
Yeah,
elsewhere.
I understand. So that's kind of always been my issue as well, is I stream for such long periods of time and from so many different accounts that to bot myself is very, very expensive.
Yeah, and it's not worth it. The bots don't help you in any way.
Right.
People have this misconception that if they have a lot of viewers, that will somehow interest other people in the watching them, but in the end, nothing else matters but the type of content you are providing. If it's not interesting, then if it's not interesting in the major, then it's difficult to get viewers. But the bot stuff never helps you. It never helps you in anything. I would personally never buy any type of bot services unless I was like a very new brand and I had wanted to like show to my clients that yeah, I have other clients too, look at my Instagram, I have some followers, blah blah whatever. It's not worth it, to be honest, to buy anything related to bots. And if I'm aware, if I'm correct, I think since 5 months ago, the United States made it illegal to buy bot services, so we can't even sell it to USA.
Is that true?
Yeah, so they made it illegal to buy fake influence online because that's very common to take brands into giving you brand deals based on the fake followers.
Yeah,
Or
everybody.
fake audience that you have.
Exactly, everybody does it now.
Yeah. So that's why they have made it illegal to actually buy this stuff in USA, but that's only for USA. I'm not based in USA, so I don't need to worry about that much.
Right. So let's say somebody. I don't want it, but let's say I say, "Hey, I want to buy followers from you." Would you be like, "Hey, you're not allowed to do it in the United States"?
To be honest,
Yeah. Why do you
I
care?
think,
Why do you care?
to be honest, I'm not that obedient to it.
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay, so let's look that up. Yo, dog. Tell me everything you know about the new U.S. law that made it illegal to buy followers on social media. Because if this is true, nobody's following it. All right.
Yeah, nobody knows it, and to be honest, as someone who doesn't sell from inside USA, it's hard for me to get up on this.
Yeah, no, I understand. So in August 2024, the FTC finalized the rule as part of the use of consumer reviews and testimonials framework. The sale bans the sale of purchase of fake indicators of social media influence, including followers, likes, views, subscribers, shares, comments, etc., when used in a way that misleads consumers or is intended for commercial gain. Specifically, fake indicators are defined broadly. Bots, hijacked accounts, fake accounts, or accounts using someone's information without consent. The rule applies only if a buyer knew or should have known that the indicators are fake, and they were used to materially misrepresent influence for a commercial purpose. Penalties are hefty, up to $51,744 per violation. The FTC now has clear enforcement power against deceptive practices involving fake reviews and fake social media metrics. All right, so it came from the Duvini case. Back in 2019, the New York Attorney General reached a precedent-setting settlement with Duvini LLC, a company that sold fake followers, likes, and views. That settlement marked the first time a law enforcement agency found such practices, especially when involving stolen identities, as illegally deceptive. Later, in October 2019, FTC settled with Duvini for $2.5 million in its first ever complaint challenging the sale of fake social media influencers. All right, interesting.
But this of course doesn't touch like opening up Discord server with tools that we use for example. It's not deceiving anyone, it's just making it impossible for other people to find other options.
Right, and I don't do it for commercial purpose, and I don't think you do either, so that's kind of on the person who does it. All right, you said it. You said Discord usually takes like 30 seconds to be under review.
Yeah, it shouldn't take long. So if it takes long, some people have said that it might take long, but for us it's very fast, for sure.
I understand. Probably because your servers are pretty small too. Like they're when you start them. Yeah, when you start them, nobody's in them, and they also don't have any sub channels.
Yeah, exactly. You understood it perfectly.
Yeah.
Just have it as a redirect server, like a gateway pointing to the main server.
Exactly. But with mine, it has a lot. So, so basically, if I understand this correctly, and I think I do, you'll just get random people who go to discord.com, and they're just looking for people with whom they can interact, and the default setting is not show me the biggest servers, it's bumped recently. And because yours are always being bumped, there's a very good chance you're going to be really high on that list for very popular keywords. And
yeah, we can have it by adding more servers. If 5 minutes is not enough, let's say we target even more popular keywords and we have to have 500 servers and we can have it very short period of time, almost always with this.
Oh, very cool. Welcome. Apologies, I couldn't speak earlier. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Oh, and then, but this is a different friend, right? We already talked to.
Yes, so these people in the call as my friends.
Absolutely.
You already told them
Yeah,
what you're doing.
absolutely. So,
I'm sure you mentioned that you stay for 4 years.
well, I do. I say I do it for 3.5 years. Yeah, that's in my opening spiel. Okay, so with this board, then do you have to create multiple Discord accounts or just multiple?
Yes, because Discord system is kind of intelligent. So it sees that one account is added in multiple servers. It shares the cooldown in the bump. So if the cooldown is shared, it's pointless to bump many servers because you just, if the cooldown gets split in half, like if the cooldown is by account, it's not really by server, so it's by account. So if I make 10 servers on one account, then I'm just gonna be able to bump one of them each 2 hours. So that's why you need to have multiple accounts, so the cooldown with the servers is not shared.
I understand. Okay, so if I like, what's a keyword that you focus on?
So we focus on very specific stuff. So TikTok followers, Instagram followers.
So if I just type in,
followers,
if I type in TikTok followers, and then
yeah, you have to type TikTok dash followers because they have basically banned the follower stack. So only way to find it is to have the dash there. But we don't get the people directly from Discord. They search it in Google, but because Discord has very good Google search rankings, they end up on Discord and then they find the keyword. So people don't actually type it in the search of Discord, they type it in Google search and then they find the Discord listing because Discord is ranking the highest related to Discord.
Right, that's brilliant. Okay, so if I go to TikTok followers, TikTok dash followers, and then I go to bumped recently.
You see, like a lot of new servers, we just got almost all of our servers banned, so we don't have that many right now, but you should see it, like a lot of servers, they look the same, let me actually see what's the source right now.
Like, is Instagram Boom yours?
Yeah, all of these, let's say
Social.
The first 8 servers that you see are ours.
Oh, cool.
It's not necessarily both members in the server, so people just don't look at the one member online. But right now it's not so stable that we have all the members there. This used to work much better, like I said, 120 before. Now it's only 40 people because Discord has been banning these stacks quite a lot. And yeah, it's more active in the summer because people go outside more, they meet other people, they feel like they need to be more social, and when they need to get that feed, they want to buy followers to look more social.
Right.
In summer, and summer is kind of over, at least in most of the world right now. So.
Right. I want to tell you, this is a very smart tactic. Very good.
It has been done before, but we have very different system in the end because I only the bot only needs to run as one process on my server. It doesn't need to be like multiple processes or anything. People might do this, but they might manually go ahead and bump their servers. But I kind of reverse engineered the Discord. The command and message thing is actually different for Discord request wise, so I tapped into that.
Now I have a question. If you go to Discord, there's a bump option within Discord. Are you aware of that?
Yes, but we don't use it because it's easier for Discord website to track that they're automating stuff if you're doing it in their system. But if we do it in Discord, and we are aware that Discord doesn't care, that we send one bump command each 2 hours per account, we get away, like they can't like recognize that we are doing it automatically, which is not allowed by the TOS way, which doesn't matter because it's just some free service on the internet. They don't really lose any money if we break the TOS.
Right. Very smart. Very, very smart. Impressively smart. I know that you've said other people have done this, but impressive.
Yes, but not in the CVR way.
Right.
And I didn't know that other people had done it when I did it.
Yeah, so let me think about this. Okay, so you basically create a Discord account and a Discord server. And you don't create like 10 Discord servers under one admin account, right? Or you do?
Yes, no, because the cooldown is shared.
Oh, the cooldown is shared. Okay, so one Discord account under one server, and then you create like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 100 of those accounts, and then your bot just comes in and bumps it, and then you're always at the top. Very smart. Now I'm actually going to join. So I'm going to go to Discord, and I'm going to look up your, you've got the Discord. I'm going to type in TikTok followers. And you've got, are you Instagram Boom?
Yep.
Excellent. So then I'm going to go, it's going to take me to Discord, Instagram Boom. So you've got 109 members. And you don't care about those people. You only care that they filter to your main account.
Can you see? I didn't understand.
Sure. You don't care. You don't care that Instagram Boom has 109 people. You care whatever the link is within Instagram Boom has more people, right?
Yeah, so because that's where the sales happen, that's where the customers actually buy the stuff we sell for them. So, and if you join Instagram Boom, you see that the only child is saying something about verify here, or this is just a verification portal. It's just, they might have the concern, what is this? But then we just,
I see it. I see it
everywhere online.
I see it. Absolutely. It's fucking brilliant, dude. It's fucking brilliant. It's a really, dude, I'm going to tell you this, Kat, I see people who try to trick the system every single day. I do it myself. I love new ways to trick the system. This is a good one. Okay, so now you were saying you only do it for things that are relevant to you, like TikTok followers and that kind of stuff. Because I imagine...
So it's very important that you target exactly what you need the people who look at your kind of stuff.
Right. Now, I imagine it's very difficult to get, like, for chat or karaoke.
Yes, that's very convenient.
Yeah.
It's feasible only if you don't have time to create 500 servers. But if you have time to create 500 servers, you pretty much manage it. But when you do it in such mass, there is a limited chance that some Discord system is going to be alerted that boom, 500 servers with community access appear.
Right. And so what happens when they ban you?
So they have a kind of a dumb system. So all you have to do, just create a new server under the same account. They almost never even ban the account. So all we need to do is create a new server at that point. And we have the profile pictures of the server saved in a file. We even have their names saved in a file. So all we need to do is just create a new one. Boom. That's it.
Absolutely.
The ban is just a ban, just like you do on Kick. If you get banned for some of your accounts, you just make a new one.
Right. Now, do they ever ban your main account that you have on Discord?
The accounts never get banned, but our main server has been banned long time ago.
That's what I figured.
Because it's just like when we started having our server in Discord, it wasn't even not allowed to have this type of server there. But nowadays it's not allowed to have this type of social media follower selling service on Discord, so we just got banned out of nowhere without warning because the rules has changed. So we don't have it anymore. That's why none of the servers in Discord directly say anything about selling followers. It's just about community server, join here to gain followers together, blah 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 blah.
Right.
Because they have automated AI system that scans the description of the server, and if it finds in the description some mentions of selling something, they just automatically ban it.
I understand.
But for you, just do community and chat, there will be no problems, but because this is exactly what the platform named Discord is intended for.
Right. Now, let's see, if I go to Discord and I go to, like, So I always wondered, why does it say bumped recently? Like, who's going to those? They just generally would go to the biggest, most popular ones and work their way down. But now I understand why. It's in Discord's best interest because then they get a bot in your server, and
Yeah, they can get information from it, and they can get people can see the bot, and so people have the bumping set to public channel, so other people can bump it. Not the bot, I have it in private channel, the bot bumping it, but they have it in public channel, so other people see, what is this? The server is being bumped. Oh, maybe I can get members with this to my server as well. And when they do that, they go to discord.com, discord.org, and they see the advertisements based on the site, so they get more people seeing ads on the site by having the bumping thing kind of,
I get it.
But they want people to bump it because that keeps them engaged with Discord.
I get it. Now, isn't there a bot that could just automatically type in bump in a server for people?
So bots have a different way of interacting with Discord. So Discord bots interact through the Discord API with Discord, while you just interact through the Discord client. So bots cannot actually tell bots to do stuff.
Couldn't a bot?
Bots can, because the commands can only be executed by Discord user accounts.
Oh,
So
okay.
the bots can't execute bot commands.
I
In
understand.
Discord, that's how Discord is basically built.
I understand. Now, you've got you don't have 50 different Discord, or maybe you do. Do you have like 50 different Discord accounts that are all logged in to like a browser, and it just goes through and hits bump?
So they're not logged in the browser because Discord has this weird method of authentication. You have your way of botting stuff, which is like graphically doing it on the PC.
Yes.
It can't be really stopped. But Discord has this way of authentication called the Discord token. So basically, if you send any request to Discord API, all you need to do is say one like master password type of thing that just authenticates the account to do anything. So I can have a script side thing that just sends request to Discord with my account authentication token that tells execute this command in this channel at this time.
Right.
So it just made sending requests to Discord API. It's not that they allow it, but they do allow it, so we do it.
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay, so I have maybe this could, I don't know. You don't really need it because your stuff already works. All right, but I have the ability to open up multiple instances in a browser. There's an extension for Mozilla Firefox that allows this. So I could be logged into, let's say, 50 different Discord accounts simultaneously, and I just have my little bot go through and open up each one and then bump the thing every 2 hours.
You can do that. But with Discord, you said you can have multiple login authentications going on at the same time without you're keeping you out from the one account that's working.
Right. Yeah.
So you can do that, just like you do this thing.
Yeah.
You can make it work like on your the idea you can do it your way.
Right. No, absolutely. So I am not against it. I think I think for you it's brilliant because you're pushing something, which is bots. I don't really push anything. I'm really here to just talk with people, and on top of that, I'm here to talk with adults. I don't want people who are under 18 to come in here, just because specifically, I don't want to talk with children. The topics that I discuss are generally more mature topics. So if I just went in and like botted the word, let's just say chat, people are gonna, come in here and they'll be like, like I'm going to talk about anime, and I'll be like, okay, well, I don't really know anything about anime. Do you want to talk about the future of society? And they'll be like, no, like our interests aren't necessarily the same. Now with yours, it's like everybody who types in TikTok followers has one thing and one thing only on their mind, and that's they want to. Exactly. I get yours.
It's much more difficult to target your audience with this method.
That's exactly
But
right.
this is not very for us.
No, I completely understand that. What does work for me though is spamming people's chats, because I can put a big message in there, and usually something that I say is going to catch somebody's attention. Like, why is this person talking about Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks and making me a trillionaire? Like, one of those things is going to be interesting to somebody, and they'll either put my Discord link in and figure it out or not. One other thing that makes it really difficult for what I do is I'm asking people to social media leap, or basically go from one social media to another. I'm asking someone to go from Kick to Discord. With yours, you're basically asking people who are already interested in Discord to some extent to just join another Discord server, which isn't that difficult. Welcome, how are you?
Yes.
Is this your friend?
Yeah.
Hello.
He does.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I think you might already have told me.
Oh. Okay, I may have already told him. Did I tell you?
Well, I already heard you.
Excellent. Absolutely. Well, how was your day going? Excellent. Hey, Kat, what's up with you and all your friends liking cats?
They're just amazing, but a neutral animal.
Okay.
They have interesting personalities, they're random and everything. It's not a cult, but all of these people are somehow related to my Discord server. They are either moderators or the staff members. So
Oh, very
it's
cool.
also funny to have the cat profile pictures in the staff team.
Absolutely. Do you like tigers?
Yeah, they are amazing animals.
Definitely. Okay, so you like big felines, you like small felines?
Just any animal, basically. Cats are just funny for Discord.
Okay, and they're very popular on the internet.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay, do you watch any other Kick streamers? Who are your favorite Kick streamers?
I don't watch a lot of entertainment, to be honest.
I
I
understand.
watch movies sometimes, but the only type of Kick streamers I watch is Finnish people getting drunk and doing stupid stuff.
I gotcha. Are there a lot of Finnish Kick streamers?
Probably doesn't like that.
Okay, so not that many.
Yeah, actually, like active ones that actually get viewers. There is also many small ones.
Right. In fact,
Finland is a small country as well. We have 5 million, 5.5 million, 5 million people and 5.5 million people.
right. Population-wise, it's not that small land-wise, but I understand what you're saying. Okay, so
Yeah.
we have like maybe 12 different Kick streamers. What about Twitch? Do you do Twitch?
Do I watch Twitch myself?
Yeah.
Not that much. It's kind of not much content in Twitch or Kick interests myself, so don't watch it that much. But YouTube, I watch some education videos sometimes.
I understand. You know, the strategy that I use for Twitch might work for you. Actually, it might work for you really well. You want people to buy Twitch followers, right?
Yeah, they buy quite a lot actually.
Okay, excellent. So what I would do if I were you is just do what I do, but for your service. So, okay, here's what you do. And I can teach you how to make this bot just the same way I do my bot. It's not hard. Meaning you don't need to know any programming. It's all what you see is what you get programming. But okay, what I would do if I were you is I would create a random Twitch account, and then I would program my bot just like I do to go to people's channels and to create a clip of them, and then in the clip I would put my link to my. You want people to go to your Discord, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I would put cheap Twitch followers and the link to your Discord, and then That's all the thing. That's all the bot does, and then it moves on to the next person. The reason why this is a very good strategy for you is eventually Twitch will delete or will ban your account, but all of your clips stay. Does that make sense?
So it's same with Twitch as it's same with Cake.
Exactly.
She told me about this for Cake, but I don't know if it's the same thing for Twitch.
It's the same thing for Twitch. So, for instance, if I go to any, I mean, you can almost do this for any streamer, but okay, go to, if you can, go to Kick and go to the streamer Shakti G, SHAKTY G.
Well, can you repeat the name?
Sure, it's Shakti, SHAKTY G, Shakti G. S,
I'm not sure if I get that
sure.
correctly.
S is in Sam, H as in Henry, A is in Abraham, K as in kangaroo, T as in Tara, Y as in yo-yo, G as in gorilla. Shakti G.
Shakti G.
Yeah.
TV.
Okay, do you see Shakti G?
1 second to see if I can find it.
That's okay.
I mean, I entered every letter you said, but I still don't find it.
Okay, so in the search for Kick, type in S as in Sam, H,
You said Kick?
Kick.
It was Kick?
Yeah, Kick.
Yeah, then might be that. Still, okay, let's try again.
S,
Last one, son.
S is in Sam, H is in hippo,
Yep.
A is in alligator,
Yep.
K is in koala,
Yep.
T is in tiger.
I found it. Shakti G.
Yes. Now go to his,
$16,000.
yeah, now go to his clips.
Yeah, I see it.
Now scroll down.
Yeah, I see YouTube Rabbi Rothschild.
Exactly. And what I'm saying is that if you want to sell followers, that's the way to sell followers, I feel, because those clips don't go away. And they're very strong for Google because they show up right at the top of Google results.
Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I'm definitely going to utilize this after we launch our website again, because we had a website before, but we closed it. If we launch our website again, we will use this because this is very, very good for like Google SEO ranking, getting your website up to the top. This might actually be the way to do it.
That's exactly right. And you can use it for like any keyword. So whatever you want. I mean, so I have found that it depends the platform that you use. TikTok, or I should say Twitch, seems to be banning my accounts about once every 12 hours or once every 24 hours. But again, that's not that big of a deal because I just create another one. And if I have to create a new account every 12 hours, actually I create 5 of them, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that much work. And it posts like 250 clips in that amount of time. So with 5 different accounts, that's like 1,250 unique links, basically advertising what I do. It's a very good way to do this. Now, there are some, I don't want to say drawbacks, but the thing that I find is that very few people actually look at people's clips unless they're a really big streamer. And
Yes, but the even more important part is the Google ranking.
yes,
Because
for you,
you won't get any people joining your server if this part ranks so high.
right.
So we could really want our website ranking with this system we have.
Yes, exactly
If
right.
we ever open a website again.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we had a website, but it was very hard to do because in Discord this is not very well completed. But in the internet, the actual website selling it has so much competition that we are on like the 20th page of Google or even much more further. But if you say that video content actually increases your search ranking even more, this would be the perfect way to get our website displaying as number one in the listing.
Exactly. It not only is very powerful. Absolutely. It's not only very powerful for the search results, it's very powerful for image results because it'll just take a screenshot of whatever you have, and the alt text will be the text that you put in for your title. It's very powerful for Google video rankings, obviously, because it's a result, it's a video that just has your text in the title. And then it's very powerful for AI because AI crawls all of this for the information. So when people are like, hey, how do I get TikTok followers? It'll be like, well, some popular TikTok services are 9x9. That is at discord.com discord.gg/9x9 because, and the reason why is because you're everywhere. Like when you ask Grok or anything about me, it got all of the information from the stuff that I've posted.
Get this ChatGPT.
Absolutely, go for it.
Searching the web.
Because there are other Rabbi Rothschilds, it's best to put in who is Rabbi Rothschild, the streamer.
Yeah, that's what I just put in. We found the picture of you, the one that has California in it, and Guinness World Record.
There you go.
That's nice, that's nice. This is a really good day. Even getting AI exposure, that's wild. People just look at Google search as exposure, but not many people think about that in future they might want AI exposure. I guess earlier you step in the...
And believe it or not, AI exposure is the most important of all the exposures.
Yeah, it's going to be in the future.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
You asked me, my friend here, what you do. And I have one friend here, one of the cats named Dex, who never heard anything because he was muted.
Absolutely.
Or he
Dex.
didn't hear the speech.
Absolutely. Dex, how are you today?
Hello, I'm fine. What about you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, sure. I'm actually interested.
Excellent. Apologies to everyone who's heard this multiple times or so. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years, nearly 4 years. I have more content on the internet than any person in global history. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's most valuable resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make sure you and our friends in here and everyone who's helped me along the way not only become financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Dex?
Sounds great.
Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world, in addition to ending world wars through world peace, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria in order to help the less fortunate. Another thing of which I am an advocate is the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things for the benefit of society, futurology topics. I'm a futurist. I like to discuss things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like terraforming of other planets. I like to talk about alien disclosure, nuclear energy, geothermal energy. I like to talk about things like tidal energy and fusion energy and fission energy. I like to talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting premise. They recently made headlines with their dire wolves. They created 3 dire wolves that are about a year old. Following the introduction or reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. Additionally, I talk about things to help people like you live longer. If you want, when you were born, the average life expectancy for someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormones, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy. Really, to get you to be able to live longer past age 100, 120. But eventually you may get to 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, this has all been really great. Everything that you said came true. It's been wonderful. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you don't want to live longer than your average age, you don't have to, but there are some of us who do. I talk about transhumanism a lot, and this is one of the elements of transhumanism. And one of the things that you may be able to do in the future is utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Dex, is that you may be able to have a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, you are doing a lot of things. Actually. I didn't know you were doing a lot of things.
100%.
Yeah. You are full on everything.
That's what I try to be. I try to be as well-rounded an individual as I can be.
Yeah, I love it. I check the but is it actually like real? You are the person that has the most data, the internet.
It's difficult to quantify, but generally, anyone who's even come close to what I have only does it on one stream, only streams on one stream, and they don't archive it. I'm unique because I archive it, and not only do I archive my life on one stream, I archive my life on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So I have by far more data than they do. And then additionally, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Nobody else has that much social media. So, do I have the most amount of data of any organization? Not organization, but any individual, absolutely.
Can I also ask you about your username? Like, what's the story behind it? Are you a rabbi?
I am a rabbi, and my last name's Rothschild. So I am someone who's a religious individual, and that's my family.
Oh, I see. That's actually interesting. Yeah, Kit invited me here. Just joined here.
Excellent. And Kat, look at all the beauty that my little robot on some Finnish streamer got, and it got all your friends in here, and we got to explore those mind uploading caps, and we learned about life extension technology and de-extinction. Isn't it a beautiful thing? Sometimes you don't know where a rabbit hole will lead on the internet, and it led you to me.
Yeah. That's amazing.
I agree.
It's really much better way to connect with mind, but it's really
Well, I'm not always as entertaining, but there are times when I am quite entertaining, and especially when I talk about the future, people are excited for it and about what I have to say. And as you know, I don't know everything, so whatever I don't know, we're going to look up and we're going to get the right answers to it. And because we have the gift of AI, we know the answers to just about everything. I mean, within reason, we can find out how many molecules are in the universe, a great approximation, or we can learn what the speed of light is in terms of kilometers per hour. Well, we know that it's 300,000, approximately 300,000 kilometers per second, but we could learn it in miles per hour. We could do different equations with it. We can learn about 100 different types of ways to travel faster than the speed of light. I mean, let's just do that. Here we go. That's a question that I get asked a lot of times. What fascinates me? And these kind of questions do. What are 100 different ways we can travel faster than the speed of light potentially? All right, here we go. So there's space-time manipulation, warp drives, and bubbles. There's Alcubierre warp drives, which are contract and expand space. There's Notario warp drive without expansion and contraction, asymmetry. There's white warp drive variants, which is less energy. There's Sultan warp bubble proposals, Casimir-powered warp bubble, modified warp with exotic negative mass, warp drive via dark energy manipulation, warp drive via vacuum fluctuation engineering, warp bubble stabilized by quantum fields, micro-warp pocket bubbles around a craft. Now, those are the types of ways to do it with warp drives and bubbles. Then there are wormholes and shortcuts. There are traversable wormhole bridges. These are Einstein-Rosen bridges. There's a Morse-Thorne transversable wormhole with exotic matter. There's quantum-stabilized wormholes. There's wormhole networks, like a subway system in space-time. There are wormholes generated by cosmic strings, artificial wormholes via Casimir effect, the black hole-white hole bridge, wormholes stabilized by dark energy, stargates engineering wormhole throats, and Planck-scale wormhole threading. So that's how we do it with wormholes. Then there's tachyonic superaluminal particles. Harness natural tachyons. These are hypothetical faster-than-light particles. There's tachyon field propulsion, tachyonic communication expanded into transport, tachyon entanglement tunneling, controlled tachyon condensates, tachyon surfing on field lines, tachyon wormhole creation, tachyon beam tractor poles, tachyon assisted Alcubierre drives, and tachyon stabilizer around craft. Then there's quantum mechanical loopholes. So there's quantum tunneling, FTL, that's faster than light transport, exploiting quantum non-locality through not communication yet, many worlds branch hopping, quantum teleportation scaled to matter, delayed choice quantum transport, quantum eraser effect for relocation, Casimir vacuum tunneling, quantum foam hopping, Planck wormhole popping, quantum mirroring displacement. Then there's higher dimensions and brain theories, such as Kaluza-Klein extra-dimensional travel, Randall-Sundrum brain world shortcuts, bulk space short hops through fifth dimension, hyperspace corridors in higher dimensions, brain collision surfing, complicated dimension tunneling, rolling through Calabi-Yau manifold, higher dimensional wormholes, shortcuts through false vacuum valleys, dimensional phase transition jumps. Then there's exotic astrophysical phenomena, riding cosmic strings, that's relativistic slingshots, Tipler cylinders, which are rotating infinite cylinder time-space warps, Kerr black hole frame dragging tunneling, Penrose process transport, white holes as exits, quasar jet surfing, gamma ray bursts, wave riding, relativistic shockwave surfing, vacuum domain walls as shortcuts, black hole lattice subways. Then there's energy and field manipulation. There's zero-point energy warp drives, vacuum metastability bubble propulsion, negative energy density sails, dark energy bubble surfing, controlled false vacuum bubbles, electroweak bubble nucleation drives, inflationary Big Bang bubble hopping, Casimir cavity thrusts, magnetic monopole bubble creation, Higgs field manipulation transport. Then there's information and holographic universes, uploading consciousness and transmitting faster than light, holographic universe repositioning, encoding matter into quantum information and reassembly, light sheet projection travel, holographic wormholes, simulation jump computations faster than light, encoding into cosmic background radiation, universe reset micro-instance hopping, reality layer rewriting, data packet humans being faster than light. Then there are fictional inspired concepts. There's hyperspace lanes from Star Wars, subspace from Star Trek, Mass Effect relays, slipstream drives from Star Trek and Andromeda, Stargates from SG-1, fold space drives from Dune, Heisenberg compensator base transport, that's Star Trek, TARDIS style dimension hopping from Doctor Who, infinite improbability drive, that's Douglas Adams, warp crystals and dilithium analogs. Then there's fringe physics or speculative. There's pilot wave Bohemian faster than light tunnels. There's chronon type time particle manipulation, faster than C expansion in cosmology, harnessed locally. Nonlinear optics faster than light pulses scaled up. Superfluid vacuum theory transport. Gravistar tunneling. Retrocausality drives. Exotic plasma bubble pushing. Universe duplication and swapping, and engineering space-time topology directly, which is space-time surgery. Now, do I know what we just said? I know some of it. I don't know all of it. But basically, we can take any one of these. So let's take one of the early ones and say, how do we... Okay, how about just the first one? How does the first one work? Okay, take care. So that's fine. So the Alcubierre warp drive, the most famous serious faster than light proposal, it was introduced in 1994 by physicist Miguel Alcubierre. Just one moment, refresh. As I said previously, ChatGPT 5 is a little disappointing. The Alcubierre warp drive is pretty clear. So the problem is Einstein's relativity says nothing can move through space faster than light. But space itself can stretch or shrink however it wants. The early universe expanded faster than light. So step 2 is the trick. Instead of pushing the ship through space, you make a warp bubble. Behind the ship, space expands. In front of the ship, space contracts. Inside the bubble, the space just floats along, not moving at all relative to its local space. And then step 3, why it works, from the outside the bubble can zoom faster than light. From the inside the crew feels nothing weird, no crazy g-forces, no time dilation, no breaking relativity locally. And then step 4 is the catch. To bend space this way, you need exotic matter with negative energy density. We've only seen tiny hints of negative energy, like in the Casimir effect, nowhere near enough to power a warp bubble. Early estimates, more energy than the whole universe. Newer models, maybe just a planet's worth of energy, but it's still impossible today. Step 5, what it would look like. To someone far away, the ship vanishes here and appears there faster than light. To someone inside, you never even feel like you move. Space itself carries you. This kind of stuff, these questions are fascinating to me. They may not be fascinating to everyone, but I know on a global scale, if people were to hear what I'm reading and what I'm saying, a significant amount of people would be absolutely enthralled with these topics.
It's true indeed. I also have to go for a bit at least. I might be back later today.
Absolutely, Kat.
Definitely be later.
Kat, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for bringing your friends. Thank you so much for sharing your strategy with me. I want you to know, I think that if you use the strategy that I explained to you once your website's up, you'll be the most.
That's going to be just perfect for the website.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be the most popular Twitch follower people. And I mean, every single day I'm on Twitch, and I get people who put in my chat, for followers, go to this website or follow me on Discord or whatever, and that all goes away. But these clips will stay.
And it doesn't get indexed in search engine.
Exactly. But the clips do. Kat, thank you so much. Go ahead.
Very good strategy.
Absolutely.
I'm very thankful for you sharing that.
100%.
Like, we obviously shared it in something, but for actually explaining the search engine part of it, that's the important part that I specifically will need from that strategy that you are executing on your behalf.
And it's very simple. It's not difficult to do at all.
Yes. Like, can you do it, bigger click streamers have some restrictions on what you can click, or can you click just any click streamer like that?
So Kick, you can do anybody. And unless they're like associated with Kick itself, they cannot turn off clipping. So I know like Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, he doesn't let people clip his account, but everybody else, and I mean every single other person does. And I think the reason why he doesn't want people to be able to clip him is because a lot of times he does these every Saturday. He does open question taking, and he doesn't want to say something that can maybe use against him later. So he's the only account that doesn't. Everybody else does. Now on Twitch, it's rare, but sometimes people make it so that only people who follow them can clip them, but that's okay. I still have my bots follow them anyway. And then sometimes you have to be a subscriber. If it's one of those people, who cares? But like less than 1% of people have it that you have to be a subscriber. Maybe less than 10% make it so you have to be a follower. Basically, everybody wants people to clip them because that's more exposure for them.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I will definitely be back either today, most likely, or tomorrow.
Absolutely, whenever you have time.
For now, I have to go for a bit, but we will talk later, okay?
Take care.
See you.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Kat.
goes down. Is that it's just John Jones.
Made them cross the Atlantic to Portugal, which is, of course, on the western edge of the Iberian Peninsula. And they received a certain amount of husbandry. That she makes my lunch. And that
this could make species think possible. understanding of how things work than ever before. This guy Michael Button was on the other day. He's a historian, art historian, ancient history. And we were talking about how science changes, mind changes. I think politics probably changes what future changes too. And the way Just when I know she was kind of being tongue in cheek, she was one of the greatest happiest country in the world, right? Seventh greatest to Israel. What? She got I don't know exactly. She kind of it was unfair. It's still that is a weird. ramifications. As always, who dies first? If it happens, I don't know what victory you think this is. But so since this I believe National Farm Justice Relations. It's essentially which I, you know what, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. That's what I would like it to do. Yeah. Especially if there's debate. Well, also, I mean, I think one of the, the real problems, this one I kind of like avoided using the term genocide too much, at least in the beginning, is that there's no good definition of genocide. You know, that definition would be definition. you don't have the control on the game. Good job. What's this next one? I thought they did part. I thought they were all alone. Wait a minute. Particularly the one that I found with was about his.
The concept of time is very important because
like just where's that? Jason. I'm sure you got the compilation of that over the years, saying how close the line is to have you seen there's other compilations of there too, where he's just guaranteed, like all his guarantees. Like there's one of him, like I think it's the year before this whole photos, it's 1982, and he knew Benjamin Netanyahu back then, he would put it as more Europeans. accounts. Yeah. But then there's also it's a convenient kind of way to dismiss somebody. Interesting. Well, I thought this just was really funny to me was that so like a few days after the last time that was our Ian that Doug's already debated on the show, she went on show about coming. Health official was being interviewed recently said that in 2020, Americans aren't scared. What's it? Fearful. Systematic. It all scared. How would from because sleep and they thought they die. Solution. I fucking everything. It's like usually it's really I almost was just because Secure. So this is like, it's kind of a straight shoot down to Manhattan, right? Okay. There's very good. Okay. Seems crazy.